Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a new episode 4 of our tabletop role-playing game. We're gonna start first with a quick recap of what happened in the last session that we've had, and then from there, we're gonna do our customary D20 roll to get a feel of how this session is going. And hopefully, I'm not gonna be rolling 8 or 10 ones. Hopefully, you best will step it up and show us who's the master of the one. Uh, so. Recap, the party was hired by the Golden Gauntlet Alliance, also known as the GGA, to investigate the disappearance of one of their team in the Deep Grove, one of the largest forests bordering the Broken Kingdom, which is also known to be an uncharted land. That squad was led by a senior member of the GGA, a high elf lady named Xena. She was accompanied by a brother Sildar and a group of 12 armed forces. They were themselves hired by a merchant named Kirill Tabor to protect his new logging operations and business in the Deep Grove. Seems like the man has found a large source of blackwood in that area, which is a rare wood that is known for its durability and its strength. So the characters were also joined by two new members of the GGA, a human male warrior named Jonah and a halfling druid named Tasso. And the whole party traveled north for the Deep Grove. They traveled in the civilized area of the Broken Kingdom without much of an issue. For about 10 days, and then for the next 2 days they traveled in the barren lands, which was more hostile. They had a few encounters. They were challenged in their journey there, and they finally reached Camp Tabor. And as they reached it, they realized that it was deserted, and it seemed like there were traces of struggle and the fights, so on and so forth. They finally came to a disturbing sighting of a large pole that was erected on the northern side of Camp Tabor. And on that pole, there were multiple body parts, probably of the people who were living in the camp, that were nailed on it. At this shocking discovery, they were attacked by some scavenging creatures. A fight ensued, and the party has been able to dispatch their assailant. Afterwards, they decided to rest for the night, think about what their next move is. On the following day, in the morrow, they started to investigate the camp, looking for more information on what to do next. And I believe that's where we ended our session, as they found the journal of Kirill Tabor, the camp master, and they were reading through it.
Didn't we just finish popping that chest open?
No. You broke every. They struggled really hard, broke in a lot of pieces to try to break a metal chest, but that wasn't successful. So let's go ahead, guys, and do our D20 test and see how this session is shaping up to be. Ooh, yeah, started with my natural. Didn't I roll natural 1 last session too?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think you are going on the right path here.
I'm on the right path. Good.
Yeah.
So it seems like all the players rolled over. No, they didn't.
No.
Galleon and Tasso rolled below 10.
Ailey
and Sol rolled above, and Usama to Faye rolled above. Good. So hopefully this is shaping up to be a good game. All right. So we're back in the cabin where you guys found Kirill Tabor's journal. What do you guys want to do after hearing Jonah read the information there? What do you guys want to do?
I have a note to remind you about XP.
Okay, yeah, that's a good thing, because in the last session you guys have dispatched the monsters and you have rested for a day and so on. So I would like each one of you to add 6 XP, 6 points of 6 experience points. For the hard work of dispatching rats and vultures.
Giant rats.
Giant rats, that's true. Okay, so thanks, Darren, for the reminder. So what would you guys like to do now that you have that information?
So Jonah read the journal, am I right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, the northern camp had some strange stones and wood talismans. Golden Gauntlet troops arrived, failed negotiations with Wood Elves. Foresters from the northern camp did not return. Tabor blames the elves and sent the Gauntlet Alliance forces to get justice. But we don't know if they went north or south.
the trail goes north.
Yeah, we should probably eventually make our way to the northern camp, right?
That seems the most interesting one, at least.
What time of day is it, Game Master, by then?
I would say it's about 10:30
a.m. Right?
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Do you guys want to try to make it out there now, or?
Yeah, we might as well head out now.
Might as well.
Nothing more to find here. As I glare at the chest.
Let's have a plan, though. If we're going out there, do we at least want to think about coming back here for the night, or we're just going and whatever happens, and we'll figure it out, right? So what's the idea? Because it doesn't look like it went well for them when they went there last time.
I don't think it details how far north it is.
Right.
So if it takes us a day and a half to get there, we won't be coming back. I think we should plan
I
on.
do not think
probably-
that, says Jonah. I think that since they had a campsite inside of the forest, I wouldn't think that it would take more than even half a day of walk to get there.
Okay.
Because it seems in here, as you could see, that Kirill was worried that his party was not back.
Hmm.
So it's not like they spent the night in the forest. It seems like they go there to do their logging business and then come back to camp. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Yes.
so that means it should take maximum half a day of a trip.
I would agree with Saul on Hitsmet.
Okay, then those.
Do we have a good navigator of the forest? He looks at you.
You cut out.
Yeah, who?
You cut out a bit.
Sorry, he says, do we have a good navigator,
Mhm.
a forest navigator, somebody who can guide us through a forest in case we get lost or anything like that?
Yeah, and you said he looks at who?
Tasso.
Tasso.
He looks at Tasso
Some
when he
skills
says
at that, but not. I don't know this force per se, so
any one of you.
I'll do my best.
I'm also not bad at forest.
Well,
Okay.
you've been really good at tracking, haven't you, Riley?
I haven't been performing to my capability. But yeah.
Something that I never heard. Words that I never heard. Ever.
This guy's such a troll. What about you, Faye? Would you be able to use the potential trail left by the previous parties?
Yeah, I can certainly try.
Also, Faye, remember what state you are in, and also remember that you had to figure out a tick, which you have not. And if you don't give me a tick and roleplay it, I'm gonna just give you disadvantage on casting spells. So just find something in the next 5 minutes, or you have disadvantage for the duration on casting any spell. Because I can make it simple if it's not being used. Okay.
There's someone sneaking up behind you. Look out!
Yeah, you got
I'm so
you got
sorry.
a rogue behind. 2 rogues. They're
I'm
doing
sorry, guys.
their dancing spell, to mesmerize.
Yeah, exactly.
We're
Yeah.
all- Okay, cool. So I think we're so with Jonah, he says, well, I think we're good. If we have Tasso, Ailey, and it seems that Faye also could navigate the forest, I think we're gonna be fine. So should we head there? Now?
Let's head
Yeah,
there.
sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Are we gonna take our mounts with us?
I'm already sitting on top of nuts.
Well, you're not, because we are inside. We're still inside of the cabin.
It's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I thought nuts could be there.
Depends. Does the forest look? Oh man, sorry. So sorry, it's gonna be so hard for me today. I'm sorry.
I like the fact that he blurred his background. Now they're just blurs going by.
It didn't work. I'm trying, but it didn't work. But yeah, I was gonna ask if the forest is dense or is it or not, because otherwise if it's not
Oh,
dense.
it doesn't matter.
For
It
the
doesn't
mount.
matter for you.
No, for me no, but for the mount, because we're gonna walk. If it's dense, we can't use our mouse. No.
That's a good point. I'm not sure if it is or not,
Yeah.
but
If they were going to channel stuff back and forth, I would imagine there should be a path that they can transport wood or.
Yeah.
I mean, you will probably find that difficult terrain may not slow us down when we're in the forest. So
okay. So
Take the mouse with us then.
it seems your suggestion. You're suggesting we should take the mounts with us, correct?
yeah, in case we also need to like get away.
All right. I think that's fair.
You already thinking about fleeing? Ah, I'm disappointed.
We are talking about wood elves. So a little nervous.
Yeah.
See how he's begging? He's a little begging pause.
God. And Jonah whispers to you, Galen. He says, or maybe we will be chasing. We need the mounts to chase them.
Oh, I'm better like this. I'm better like this.
Okay, so I'm assuming if you guys don't are in agreement, you leave the cabin, you go back in that little pen to get your mounts out. Surprisingly, they haven't been attacked during night at nighttime, because they're relatively exposed. As I told you guys, the door of that pen was blown out. So if there was like wolves that attacked at night, they could have just entered, and our horses were tied to. So they couldn't really flee. If as a matter of fact, just so you know, as a game master, I did roll a D20 to figure out if your mounts would have been attacked or not, and you guys just lucked out.
That's why I took Nuts into the building with me.
Oh, that's true, because she slept. Yeah.
Curled up in her tail.
But yeah, your mounts are fine. Horse is all good, and so on and so forth.
Okay.
So you take your animals, and where do you head?
Going north.
So north, yeah. But
There was that kind of quasi trail.
Yeah,
the trail.
the party formation needs to change a bit, and given like the trackers to be like leading the way.
Yeah, I suppose.
Sounds good. So who do you recommend to be, at the front? Who wants to step at the front? Tasso, Ailey, Faye?
Who has the best tracking skills?
Probably.
I'm a survivalist, so mine's a generic tracking.
I probably have the most training.
Is this a question worth asking? Who's got the best tracking skills? My God!
Yeah, as you say, Lakash, you start seeing like some ice form between his hand, and then he stops.
So that's a new word. Has she said that word to you before?
I think it's one of those elven days.
I don't.
Oh, right. Elven
yeah.
days. That sounds like
Riley,
the
I think you
dwarven
should take the
days.
lead with me.
Yeah, I will. I think I should as well.
Okay. So move your characters, reposition yourselves how you're going to be navigating.
We're going north, right? So towards the top.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we got Eiley and Faye leading this party, and then the rest are following behind. As you guys, like traverse the camp and get closer to the pole, Jonah asks you to take a few minutes, to prepare yourself. And meanwhile, he just goes and pulls an axe and then moves closer to the pole, and he starts like starts working on it to chop it. So it's gonna take him. You could see that it's gonna take him probably about 30 minutes of work or so, unless if one of you
Yeah.
decides to come and help him.
So I unsheath you, and I'm like, okay, maybe this will help. And as I take my first stab at it, does you help?
So you have your weapon is anti plants, right?
Oh,
You
yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, the two of you are able to chop the pole in about 10 minutes. Like it
Okay.
goes really fast, especially with your axe. So and the pole finally falls down. Jonah, like nods to you and whispers, "Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Let's get the body parts out and let's collect them, like in the middle here, like where there was that blood pool. So he starts like collecting the body parts and putting them there. And he tells you, as you guys are doing that, he tells you that once everything is done, he'd like to bury them, or at least at the end of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the least we can do.
Yeah.
Yes. And as he's doing that, he's gonna make a intelligence test to try to see if he recognizes any of the faces. The problem is the difficulty factor is hard because, well, has been a while that those heads were chopped. So let's make a D100, D20. So you roll the 2, and yeah, it's a failure. So he's trying, as they are collecting, especially as you guys are collecting the faces, he's trying really hard to look at them, even though you could see he's disturbed. He's not happy with this whole situation, but he doesn't seem to recognize any of the faces. And then you gather all those body parts and put them in that one section. He stands up, and you could hear him utter a little prayer. As he says something along the lines that, may your souls rest in peace, and there will be justice will be brought upon those who have inflicted this horrible things on you. And anyway, after that, you guys get. Are you riding your mounts, or are you just carrying them by the reins?
Right.
We'll start on back.
Yeah.
On battle.
I'll-
Okay,
yeah.
so you guys get on your mounts. And Usama, by this point, what's the tick that you're gonna be doing? Did you figure that out or not?
I'm surprised you haven't. Finakash made it.
Okay,
Figured it
sure.
out.
That's gonna be your tick. I like it.
By the way, before we keep moving, I switched to. I figured it out on the computer. You best, can you confirm that everything is working good?
Let me
The
check.
video's coming through. My sound's going through. The recording's fine.
Yep. Now it looks good.
Yeah.
While
yeah,
not
so
slowing
try.
others down,
Yeah. No, that was phenomenal.
Yeah,
So
I'm shocked. I mean, impressed.
Impressed is the word. Yeah, I think that's.
Yeah, impressed.
I asked Galleon to change spots with me.
okay. So
I don't know.
Galleon,
Yeah.
switch positions.
I don't want to be behind the crazy girl.
Okay.
That's funny.
I
So
turn and I
anyway,
look at you and I go,
okay. So you guys then it's about now by this point I would say it's about 11:15 a.m. when you're properly leaving the Tabor camp, and it's still cold and cloudy this morning. When you start making your way to the deep grove, and you look around and it's not rainy yet. There are clouds, but there is no rain. And as I mentioned before, the margins of the forest they come right up to the boundaries of the Tabor camp. A few birds fly in the distance as you make your way there. It seems that the foresters have set and cleared a trail leading into the forest. So the people at the front make a tracking or perception test, whichever you'd like to do.
Can I assist instead of doing it directly to assist her to give her a bonus?
I would say sure. If the party is assisting, that gives them an advantage bonus.
Then we'd only need one person to roll.
Yeah, but then it's only one person who's rolling.
Right.
So you could either do one person who's rolling with an advantage, or you do two people rolling their either tracking or perception with no bonus.
I would say let's do the advantage one. That way we don't have arguments between the players. Saying the characters saying, "Oh, we need to go this way," and the other one's like, "No, this way."
Okay, if you guys are cool with it, who wants to do the test? You can do tracking or perception, and you gain an advantage, whichever. Is it Faye or Eiley?
Probably be me for tracking.
How much do you have in tracking?
50%.
And you, Faye?
I was gonna use perception. Tracking 45.
What's your perception, Faye?
15 plus her 3 of the bond with her.
So that's 18. And you, Eiley, what's your perception?
18.
Okay, so it's either way. Yeah, you guys' call. You could either do a perception or
I leave it
I
up
don't
to
care.
Eileen. She's rolling.
Ah,
So yeah, what are you
Um,
doing again? You're doing tracking or perception? What are you doing?
I can't decide. I guess I'll do perception.
Okay, cool. The good news is it's really 50-50 because the perception difficulty factor was 18.
Oh,
So
okay.
it was 50-50.
It's equal then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
all
roll a D100, a D20, sorry. Well, roll two D20s.
Two perceptions, right?
Yeah, roll it twice. You need to beat 36, pretty much, and you do
Oh.
not beat 36. So you did 20. So
At the moment you were looking, Faye went, "My gosh!"
yeah,
I'm not supposed
Faye,
to.
for some reason want to cast spells. I'm not sure why. But yeah. So anyway, you're looking at the ground. Yeah, it seems like the ground has been wet because of the rain recently, and you don't see any specific marks for you other than that there was a trail that was built, but you don't see anything like you don't see no boot marks or anything like that.
At least we can't get lost.
All right, let's head there then.
The intrepid adventurers as they got lost.
Yeah.
Well, you're at least you're following a trail versus you're just jumping in the forest. So you guys head into in the forest, and you are soon deep in the forest as ancient oak trees soar above your head into the gray sky. Black crows caw at you mournfully from the boughs. A thin mist streams about you. But when it clears, you can see the wheel marks on the trail through the morning dew on the soil and grass. So it seems like this trail has been used, like there was there were wheels or a cart going through this trail as you
We're
get deeper.
transporting logs.
After about half a mile, the path you're following and gets to an area where it splits into two, one heading left and one heading right.
Mm.
Well,
Is one
It's a coin?
more heavily traveled?
You can make another perception or tracking test.
Go with tracking this time.
Okay.
Is anybody helping?
Yes.
I'm
Well, she didn't
helping.
need the help. She succeeded with the 33, but you guys have to say that before she rolls. If
okay.
she so you are successful, Eiley, and you do see that the right trail seems to be wider and seems to be a trail that has been used quite often.
So, to the right has been used more often than to the left. So, my guess is probably the right, since that is probably where it would have attracted the most attention. I don't know. You guys can let me know also your thought process.
Yeah, sounds about right. Wider means probably stuff going through, which means activity, which means probably the people we're looking for.
Right. Well, then let's head there.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. So you guys take the path to the right. As you're riding your horses, as I mentioned, it's a trail that was humanly made or made by humanoids. So your horses can definitely walk on that train without much of trouble. The broad path is pleasant to walk along, and the sunlight breaks through the trees, brightening the dark groves around you. It is clear that this path have been created and used by humanoid, as you can see remnants of wheel tracks on the ground. After about 2 miles, you notice that many trees at the edge of the trails have been felled. You ponder for a second, why haven't more trees been cut, when you see a wooden sign tacked to a tree next to the path, which leads, like further east, and it's further to the right, and it reads Tabor Southern Site in common. Tabor Southern Site.
Oh, okay.
So, what would you like to do?
You guys, this is the site that the wood elves were threatening about in the diary, in Corinne's diary.
All right. Well, keep your eyes open and keep your hand close to your weapon, should we need it.
Okay, stay alert.
Be on your toes.
And
Yeah.
keep in mind that you probably won't see, so use more than your eyes. Use your smell, use your ears,
Hold on.
use the
Should we unmount before we continue with that?
Why? Says Jonah.
To attract less attention, because clearly, like with the size where we are right now with horses, anybody can see us, but not the other way around.
If we want to move, how long have we been on the trail?
Well, you've been on the trail for 2 miles for this trail.
Would you say it's been an hour?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, unfortunately, stealthy at a moving normal pace is only if I'm alone.
And Jonah says, I'd be surprised that you wouldn't be, like easy to spot in the trees, Soul.
Yeah,
With your armor and all that good stuff you're carrying.
yeah, but if
Why would
if
we care about being spotted? Nagash!
Yeah, but what if we get, like, let's say we get
Sure.
attacked or ambushed? It's much harder to I don't know, retaliate on mounts than on foot.
Are you planning to fight?
I don't know. You guys make it sound like we might get, attacked, and you keep your eye speed and all of that. I don't know. I'd rather be on foot.
Oh, you do you, man. How about that?
Then you can step down and just carry your horse by the reins.
All right.
Can you mount quickly, Soul?
Yeah. I've
Do you
been
have
trained on
PTSD
that.
do you have PTSD from falling off the horse or something?
Yeah, something like
Okay.
yes, for sure.
Okay, so who's also dismounting other than Soul? Okay, so Soul, you dismount and you pull the horse by the reins as you are keeping your eyes sharp, and you walk down the path. And I'm assuming the rest, like you head down the path, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you walk for a few, excuse me, you walk for a few more minutes when you reach a large clearing, which looks like a felling site, a wood cutting site. There is a large station to work and or saw wood on the western side. 3 wooden carts stand by an unlit stone campfire in the middle. You see a stack of felled trees that are grouped together on the eastern side, and a couple of tables with benches by that unlit campfire. And as you enter, it's pretty wide. This fell inside that you got to. Like Jonah looks around and says, "I think we're here," and he dismounts.
I also
dismount.
dismount
Yeah.
and start looking around.
Okay, so you guys are gonna investigate.
Yeah.
Is there anything specific you're looking for, or any specific location you're going to? And I'm asking each one individually. You guys can answer individually, or you can think as a group and just say we want to spend time searching everything. But the difference is then it takes longer time versus like going to something specific. It may take you 2 hours, for example, versus if you say I want to go to I want to go to the camp and search the campfire. That may take you like 15 minutes.
I think we just need to see if there was a scuffle real quick,
Yeah.
or if it's undisturbed.
So that's what you want to look for, right?
Mhm.
Does anybody else want to do that and help her, or do you guys want to do other things?
I'm gonna help her on that.
Okay, so Jessica, you're gonna have an advantage bonus on your test when you're doing that. Rest of the party.
I'm gonna move over to the camp and check the fire pit out, see if there's any bodies that have been thrown in and burned.
Okay, that's fair. I'm gonna say Jonah is gonna help you.
Okay.
I want to circulate the perimeter of the camp, inspect
Okay.
the edges, and make the round around.
What about you, Soul? Are you helping anybody, or are you gonna do something
Faye.
on your own?
Yeah, I'll have Faye.
You're helping Faye. Okay, so Faye, you can make a perception test with advantage. Ailey, you can make a perception test with advantage, and Tasso, you can make a perception test with advantage. And then I'm gonna roll. So my first roll is gonna be against Faye. Okay. My second roll is against Tasso, and my third roll is against Ailey. All right. So Faye, what's your total?
33, assuming
Okay.
that Ailey is not around me.
Yeah, that's good. Tasso, what's your score?
33.
Okay, that is successful too. And Ailey?
37.
Okay, that is successful. So good.
Had to be
Good. The whole the whole party was successful, which is good. So Faye, you said you're gonna circle the perimeter. So as you circle the perimeter, you see that clearly they took this site and they have been cutting woods in here, and it has been probably expanding step by step. You do see that some of the trees that were felled are much darker than the others in terms of like bark skin and that kind. So maybe that suggests to you that maybe it is the blackwood. And other than that, there is nothing else. Like as you are doing the perimeter, it doesn't seem like there is anybody watching you or anybody around like that's looking at you. You do notice that there is, some wildlife passing by and so on. Some animals. You see some wolves running away. You hear like a bear sound further away, but nothing that's like within the vicinity or that makes you worried. So that's for you. Tasso, you said you wanted to examine the fire pit, right?
Right.
So as you go and you stand, it's not a big pit. It's a small pit with, the pit in itself is not big, but it's wide.
Right.
And as you look there, it doesn't seem like there is anybody that was killed or like bones in there buried or anything like that. It seems like it was a pit that they used, like to have some warmth, to have some light as they are working their way. Because also this forest, probably before they fell that many trees, it was dark in here.
Are they
So
clear cutting or are they selectively cutting? Are they just like cutting everything down in the area, or are they cutting specific trees?
No, they're cutting almost everything down. There are a couple of trees that are still standing, but those are like old trees that probably wouldn't do much for like lumber making.
Okay.
That are still standing in the middle of the area. And also, so you went to the campfire, and also as you looked at it, the wooden carts. They seem that they have stuff on them. They are nearby as well, but they seem to have. Your attention is drawn to the wooden carts. Eiley, what were you doing? Can you remind me?
Yeah, I was looking for signs of a scuffle or an undisturbed camp.
And you did a 30. How much?
37.
37. No, that's good. It doesn't seem like this camp had marks of fighting. You don't see any blood on the wall or dried bloods on like the ground or trees or anything like that, and you don't see like any marks of on the dirt, like any marks that indicate that a fight has taken place here.
All right, guys, so I think we have good news and bad news.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, more like neutral news. Yeah.
And what is that?
Tell us.
I mean, it doesn't look like any fight has happened here, so that's the good news. The bad news is we still don't know what happened or where they are.
Well, at least that's good to know that that there was no battle in this site.
Do you think it's possible that Kirill's diary was guided by prejudice and maybe the Wood Elves didn't do anything to them?
We still have the other trail they might have gone up instead of gone to here.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to search
Yeah.
the carts. Look through the carts to see what's in them. See if is it people's personal belongings or what?
Yeah.
Sure.
Good idea.
So you guys, is there anything else that you guys want to do the rest, Faye and Sol, or do you want to just join?
I just share what you just, you told me that I haven't seen anything, and it looks like I point to the tree you said had darker bark, and say maybe that looks like that might be the bark, the dark wood, but
yeah, and you did see like on a couple of trees, you did see marks that indicate that somebody probably has been climbing those trees to work as a watch. But it's probably a watch that was part of the camp. It was pretty clear.
Keep an eye out.
Exactly, yeah. Somebody who's having the high ground to keep an eye in case there is a problem.
I share that with the group.
Yeah. Nothing in totality. Like nothing is concerning on your end. Okay, so you guys then start looking at the wooden carts, and one of the carts holds about 6 barrels. 2 of the barrels are half opened, and if you peer, you see that it contains rotten food now and beer on those 2 barrels. Do you want to look at the other ones or open the other ones as well? Okay.
Yes.
So if you do that, 3 of the barrels are empty. and the last barrel has drinkable water.
Oh.
So it seems
Okay,
that
this
that cart was holding people's food. Like who were here, and you could notice with the tables around and benches that's probably like they ate here.
They brought their lunch with them or whatever. Yeah.
Exactly. The another cart is filled with oak tree logs, and the last cart has a couple of blackwood logs. So that's what it is, and it seems like these carts are the ones that they would carry back and forth for the transportation of wood.
No signs of animals.
No.
Like the horses or something that would pull the carts.
No, you have not.
Was
You
there
have
a
not.
corral or anything?
No, it seems that these are carts that are pulled by people. Yeah. So that's
I guess
what.
we should go back and check the other path.
Hmm.
Yeah, I suppose. This seems like a dead end.
Yes, but just so we're clear, Kylie, do wood elves usually use paths like the ones we've been following?
When I was a child, no.
Okay. So there might be more to just following the path. I do not wish to stray from the path yet, mainly because we have our horses, our mounts, and so on. But there may be more to this than just this site.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're right. When you think about it, why would they leave their food here in the barrels?
I don't know.
That's like a waste.
Well, clearly it seems that this food has been rotten. So
It was abandoned. I think that
it was
they left.
abandoned.
Yeah. So why is that?
Or maybe they just never reached it. Maybe they woke up. Maybe they were slaughtered. The people that we've seen at the village, at the camp. All the bodies at the camp.
Yeah.
Maybe those were the foresters.
I think.
There's also comments in the journal about strange stones. We haven't seen any of that
No, that's right.
around here.
Was it in the southern
No, it
camp or
wasn't.
northern
No-
camp?
Northern camp has strange stones and wood talismans.
Well, this was the southern camp, right?
Yes, this was the
This-
southern camp.
Oh,
the
it
sign,
went
the
south.
the sign that we saw indicated southern camp.
It's
Oh.
this.
Do you
This
remember?
is the camp. This is the camp in the journal that the Wood Elves were threatening. They were They were all happy with the workings here. I do vaguely remember when I was young, when scouts or my father discovered anything human, it was essential, and you couldn't argue. Everyone in the camp in the tribe had to pack up, especially the children, and get away. So if they couldn't get away, I guess it's possible that they would be like caged animal. But
They could have driven any of the foresters that were here out of the camp, and they retreated back to the main camp. Out of this camp, back to the main camp, and then they were killed there.
I just don't know that Wood Elves would have done that. I'm just not sure.
But I think there is more going on than wood elves. I think
I agree.
what happened at the camp is not wood elves. It's not elven. The rats and the things we fought, to me, seems like those. I turn to you, Eileen, and I say, does it look to you like that would be part of what wood elves would do, or
No, I think that I know for sure they have an aversion to dark magic.
okay, they will love me.
Well, I do appreciate all this conversation and the faith that you have in wood elves, says Jonah. But my experience has shown time and time again That if there is one thing people can do is consistently across the races is disappoint you. In other words, just because you're a wood elf, a human, a high elf, a dark elf, etc., it doesn't mean that that all people in that group or race are good. You have some that stray away, even to the number of times I've seen good humans become corrupted, and that is not something specific to humans. So I'd like to take things at face value, but let's not jump to conclusion and say just because they are wood elves or they are part of a race that inherently doesn't mean that they could do horrible things.
Right. Let's
We
just-
weren't saying that. Yeah, we weren't saying that. We were just saying it's out of character for the group. And we're also not going to just preemptively judge.
Of course. But that's why I'm saying let's not jump to conclusions.
Agreed.
So with that, where would you like to go back to the other sites?
We're headed east.
Seems
I
like
think we need to go to the north camp.
Okay.
What time is it, your master?
By this point, I would say it's about 1 p.m.
Should we have something to eat before we go over there, or
Oh, yeah.
And we could take a quick break.
there's nothing consumable, right? Everything is rotten.
Yes, that are in here. Yeah, that are in this camp. Yeah, it is rotten. There is water, so I would assume everybody could refresh their waters. There is clean water in here.
And beer.
Yeah, there is beer too.
I'm not sure
Dwarf's
that's.
Dwarf's already over there hugging the keg. What beer?
Oh, slow down there. You have to share this one.
So, Jonah, if you guys are gonna eat or take a rest, Jonah just pulls his meal and starts eating his food. I think we're 1 foot away of running out of food. But I do know that I mentioned to you guys that there seems to be some food in the equivalent of the main hall in the camp Tabor. I did mention to you that there was a kitchen and you've seen food there. I don't know if you picked it, but it doesn't seem like anybody has picked food from there,
No.
or at least searched if it was still edible. So if you guys eat, then you'd be 1 foot away from, running out of food.
You, because I ate wolf.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just talking about the ones who have done the traditional thing. So let me just do the same thing for Jonah. I'm gonna eat. I don't need to recover anything, but I'm gonna eat because I don't wanna get hungry. And obviously, as you eat your food, please go ahead and clear it up and do your recovery, your health recovery. Okay. So, do you guys take a rest or do you just eat food? Because if you take a rest, you can use rest points to recover stats, but that means you're gonna have to rest for an hour.
I'd say we just eat food. We should all be mostly rested.
Yeah, I'm most ready to go. I mean, don't need some rest.
Same.
Okay, cool. So you just tell me whoever doesn't want to do a full, an actual short rest. Otherwise, you just eat your food for like 10 to 15 minutes, and then you can head out to the next thing.
I say we just
Okay.
take the 10 to 15 minutes, right?
Yeah, 10, 15 minutes for me.
So you guys eat, take a little break. Gallian, you find a chop of beer, and you can't help yourself.
No,
Taste
I
it a
can't.
little bit, and as you taste it, you spit it a little bit. It's not great, but I haven't had alcohol in a while, so you still drink it, even though it wasn't to your taste.
Yeah, don't make me roll to see if I get sick or something like that, huh?
No,
You
no,
made me
no.
drink it.
Yeah, I made you drink it, so you're fine. Okay, so once you guys are done, then you head back to the north side, right?
Mhm.
So you travel back the same trail that you came from, and you go back to the juncture where the road splits, and then you take the north path. And after a half hour of trudging along the path, just so you know, this path is actually quite narrow. It's not as traveled as the other one. So only two people can be one next to each other. So reposition yourselves appropriately, please. I'll say soul, unless if you don't want that, you can move your character, but that's how I have you positioned because of how narrow it is. And as you're trudging along the path, you know the light amongst the trees has improved slightly, and you can see the pale sunlight struggling to penetrate the thick branches of the forest. You enter a grassy clearing, and immediately notice a wooden cart abandoned again in the middle of it. Trees around you have been felled, and you see a small station to work and also wood. I'm gonna ask the people at the front to make an intelligence test.
Oh wait, I thought the front was us. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
No. We're in the back. All right. I rolled a natural 20 for you guys.
Oh
Shoot.
boy.
That's fine. Yeah, you just look around, and it seems that you're not 100% sure, but it seems that this is the second site, but there was no sign, and this is not similar to the previous one in that it's pretty narrow. It's not like a large clearing around you. What would you like to do?
I can't tell, guys. You think this is it?
Move over to the cart and search the cart. There was one
I'm gonna
cart.
do the perimeter.
Okay, so you're gonna do the perimeter. You're gonna do the cards. Anything else? That's about it. Or
There's nothing
unless
to
if
do.
there is something specific you want to do.
Um, maybe look around for any traces.
Okay.
Tracking.
Yeah.
So the two of you. Okay. So are we doing the same groups that help?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and make your perception tests, everyone.
Still
Or I'm
advantage,
doing.
right?
Yeah, with advantage.
I'm doing tracking.
Yeah, you do it with an advantage too.
I'm doing tracking though, right?
So this is for yes, that's for Faye, and this is for Tasso. Okay, Faye, what's your score? Man, I rolled 218. Wonderful.
25.
Okay. As you're doing your perimeter check, it's much thicker here, and it's a little quieter. And you would have thought that because it's quieter, it would be easier to spot things, but it's not. You have a sense of uncertainty as you're walking around. Maybe it's the trees, maybe it's because they are pretty thick. You don't feel very confident. This is not. Let me just say that because of that feeling, it makes you think that this could be a bad spot if people get attacked here. Tasso, what was your score?
31.
31. Okay, and you were checking the cart, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the cart is empty, but you do notice that there is blood on the cart.
A lot of it, or just
Not a lot.
okay.
Dried blood.
I pointed out to Jonah, and then anyone when they come back, I'll
Yes.
tell the others.
Yes, friend. I see. Seems like interesting, because he looks around and he's like, I don't see much of it other than on this cart. So it may have been something more controlled.
Someone got injured chopping trees down, maybe, and they put them on the cart.
Possible too. And before you point it, I want Eiley to tell me what did you succeed or fail?
I succeeded. Are we still in the forest? Considered forest, or if it's a
Yeah,
clearing?
everything in here is considered forest. You can ask me, but everything in here is considered forest. So you have all the
Okay.
benefits of being in forest terrain, just so you know.
So I succeeded.
Okay, and also you got to reread through that, Jessica, because I think you move faster in the forest. Just reread through it, because that helps you and the party when you're navigating the forest.
And
All right.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you gotta read through it, and you gotta be the one telling me, like when you
Yes.
think something is gonna benefit the group. So you do see, so you succeeded on your tracking test. You do see marks of battle in here. And
Okay.
it's not the grass or the ground itself. It's more like a couple of trees have these marks of like sharp tools being used on them. Well, not necessarily used on them. Like somebody was trying to hit someone and then they dodged, but it hit a tree. Do you see what I mean?
Uh-huh. And in this case, when I'm successful at tracking, now
Mhm.
it says other creatures. So does that mean not humans or humanoids?
Unfortunately, based on this tracking, it's tools, so you do not know. Those could be, it's humanoid tools, like tools that would be used by, like a sword. So, in other words, if it is a like a dragon, it wouldn't use that. It wouldn't use a sword. If it was the vultures, they wouldn't use a sword. So it seems like swords or axes or spears, spear marks around.
Okay.
And when I say spears, it could be also arrows because like it's that pointy hit.
Yeah. Okay. So would I notice if there are any creatures around so I could learn their exact number, size, and how long ago they passed through the area?
Um, it seems that there may have been about 12 people here. You could tell that it's about 12.
Okay.
A dozen that were engaged in that battle or in that fight.
How long ago?
Over a week. More than a week. You cannot tell. It could be, like 30 days, but it's definitely more than a week. It's not recent.
Okay.
It's not like yesterday or the day before. This has taken place more than a week ago.
Okay. So I come
And you did see also on the grass faintly some blood, dried blood, which also help you indicate that it was more than a week ago. So are you guys gonna regroup?
yeah, I'm gonna
And as you
walk
guys
toward.
stop regrouping, you suddenly you hear a shrill, a cry of distress. No! Like this, from a large hollow oak tree standing in the middle of the clearing. And as your eyes shift that way, you see from inside the oak tree, the hollow part of the oak tree, you see a man with shaggy brown hair and an unkept lumberjack beard poking up his bloodied head over the top of it. You see, please, I beg you, help me, Garslot! And then as he's like gonna finish the sentence of the Arslot, his cry is stifled instantly, and something pulls him down into the trunk again. For a brief second, as you look in that hollow dark tree, you see the outlines of whoever took it in. A horned figure, shadowy, with yellow eyes, peers at you from under puckered. Its sharp yellow teeth sticking out from its lips in a malevolent grin. Then it's going back inside the tree. What do? It's like this is a quick thing. Like this happened very fast.
Yeah. Okay. Did I catch a glimpse quick enough to be able to identify a monster?
No. It's a horned figure. It's completely dark. Like you didn't have much features probably because it's inside the hollow tree.
Yeah. Like
So
quick.
the tree is pretty large, right?
Sorry, what's that?
The tree is pretty large.
Oh yeah. It's a really large oak tree that was in the middle of this clearing.
Yeah, I rush toward the person. Quick, he needs our help.
Okay. So you rush. Do you draw your weapon or do you just?
Yeah. So as I rush, I draw my shield and my mace. Yes.
Okay. What about you, Faye? What do you do?
I need to think for a second.
Okay. Eiley, what do you do?
Can I take a shot? Try to take a shot at that thing, the horn.
You cannot see it.
Okay.
You saw it for a second and then it went back in. So you gotta draw. You gotta draw first your weapon, which is a bonus action. But then you gotta decide. If you draw your weapon and then you want to use your action to shoot, you can. You do not have an angle on it. You can shoot inside of it, but inside of the hollow tree. But you don't know if it would hit the human.
Then I'm just gonna follow Soul to go run and try to grab him.
Do you draw your weapon or not?
No.
Okay. What about you, Galleon?
I draw my weapons and my shield, and I move toward the tree.
Okay, and Tasso?
I already have my staff in hand, so I'm just gonna follow along with them. Behind
Okay,
Soul.
so are you gonna follow Soul and support him and wait for him to get in,
Yeah.
or are you gonna get in first?
No, I'm gonna follow Soul and let him go in first.
Okay, sounds good. And
Support him.
And Jonah draws his sword, and he's also gonna follow you guys. Sorry, he draws in swords and shield. Faye.
So I line up, but I don't. I stay some ways back from them.
Okay.
Within range, if I need to do anything, like 20 meters, right? But I don't
Yeah.
go.
Whatever you would do, just from a casting standpoint, just so you know, if there is a battle and the person stays inside of that tree, they have a 3/4 cover, and you have disadvantage on like casting spells that go in a straight line. Just so that I give you that full idea there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't know that that's the only problem we have, and
Oh yeah, no, I understand. I just wanted to give you that information.
I say, be careful, guys. Don't rush in, too quick. And I say, I'm gonna stay behind and keep an eye around and keep an eye on you guys.
Okay, so Sol and Galleon, you're the two people who come like to the like literally at the edge of the hollow tree. Behind you, there is Tasso, Jonah, and Eiley as well. And as you step in, it's pretty dark inside, but you could see now the creature. The creature is like all darkness. It's all darkness. And it's looking at you with its yellow teeth, grinning as you see its hand, its like clawed hand, is on the top of the human's head. And it's like putting it on the ground. And you could see it's clenching its fingers on its head as blood is coming out. And the person is like, no! What do you do?
Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna talk to the beast and see if it understands what I'm saying. So I'm like, leave him go.
And as you say, leave him go. The creature actually uses his other hand and like slashes the human's back. You see blood splattered around.
Tasso, can you keep him alive? Okay. Now that I see it, can I identify?
Yes. Make a monster. So hold on. You're using your action to identify
Yes,
it.
I'm using my action. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, successful.
This creature looks like a fiend, a demon. This fits a description of demons that you've been hearing and reading about.
Okay. Do I know any extra information about demons? Like what they're susceptible to usually?
Radiant,
Radiant magic.
divine power can chase them.
I say can I yell it? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Guys, it's a demon. Use your radiant abilities. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay. Galen, what do you do?
I move forward toward the monster next to Soul.
Yeah, you
I'm
were
already-
already next to Soul.
You're already next to it.
Yeah.
The positioning is we have the body of the human in front of us and the monster behind, right?
The demon is on top of the
It's on top, right?
of the
On top.
human. The human is like prone. He's on top of it with his hand above his head like this, holding him like that. He just slashed his back as there is blood that splattered from the human, and he's keeping him like grappled on the ground.
I use dominating words.
Okay. How does dominating work? I thought dominating word you had to succeed on an attack first or so. Let me just recheck it. So dominating word. After you or any ally fell an opponent in battle while you are present, choose one of the two options. You have not felled anybody in battle.
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
you have to beat
I missed
people
that part,
before
yeah.
you use
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so I cast on myself a glyph of protection.
Okay. So make your magic test, please.
Yeah. Where is my magic? $22.
That is successful.
Cute.
So you put your hand on your chest, and as you speak the magic word, a glyph appear on your armor and protects you. Tasso, what do you do?
I gesture with my staff and shout out, "Help it!" And I cast a healing light on the human.
Oh, you're gonna use the spell Healing Light. Good,
Yeah.
good. Roll your magic test.
Is that magic? Not magic.
Yeah,
Magic.
just regular magic.
37.
Wonderful. That is very successful. And then roll the d4. Because you did a healing light, right?
4.
So you heal him with 9 HP, right?
Right.
Okay. Well, you just make sure to read it before you cast it so that you know exactly what it does when I ask you these questions. That's totally cool. I think it's 9. You heal yourself with 9 in case you need, and you heal him with 9. You see as the light surges around his body, you see some of his injuries slowly dissipating, but it's far from completely healing the human. So Jonah draws his sword and he says, well, he already drew his sword. So he says, sorry about this, Soul. And he baits and switches with you. So he pulls you back behind him as he gets in with his sword. And he says, as he raises his sword above his head, he says, you will die today, fiend. And you see his sword is getting highlighted with a light of radiant divine energy, and you could see Jonah's eye becoming white and energy surrounding his body as he draws his sword, as he raises his sword. Let me just check that bait and switch is a bonus action. I think it is a bonus action, but just let me
You just
check
had
that.
an orgasm too. He didn't say that, but you just had an orgasm, so.
Yeah. Test your strength versus agility or initiative. Since you were not considered in melee with the creature, he's successful automatically. So he pulls you back, gets in your position, and then steps in after doing that with his sword. And this is a bonus action, so he can take his action. He's going to do a multi-attack. So I'm going to multi-attack. He rolls a 6. Creature rolls a 14. So he cleaves with his sword, covered with radiant divine energy, as he cuts through the fiend, and the whole thing dissipates. The fiend dissipates. There is no fiend. There is no human on the ground. It all dissipates, and there is the only thing that appears instead is this green noxious gas that gets thrown, that blows up around you guys. So I'm gonna need everyone to make a let me see here, what kind of test is this? I need you guys, so I need Galleon, Sol, Jonah, so Galleon, Sol, Jonah, Tasso, and Eiley, all 5 of you to make a dodge test.
What is it? Physical? Something physical? Or?
The only way you can avoid this is a dodge test.
Okay.
You cannot
Game
avoid
by-
it by parrying. Or if you have like some magical ability that can create a shield around you, like from all sides.
Yeah, no, because my glyph is resistance to physical, so that's why I
It
was.
doesn't matter. Do the
No, it
dodge
doesn't.
first,
Okay.
then we'll look at it, and
Okay,
then we'll look
fine.
at it after that. You didn't take damage yet.
Right.
You're trying to dodge it.
I have a question too at some point.
I do too.
Usama, your question is going to be the last one because you're not involved in this. You're staying in the back, etc. So let's start with Soul. What's your test?
36.
Okay, so you are able to jump back as this is happening. Galleon.
It's 23.
Okay, you fail. Tasso.
33.
33, that's a reroll. And Eiley?
I have a question about this test.
Okay.
It says when you make a test related to your favorite terrain, you make it with advantage. Would this count in that situation?
No. So let me go and look at your character. It's not about any test exactly. I think I have something specifically explaining what it is.
So then my result is 20.
Let me. I'm on your. Is it under Natural Explorer?
Yeah.
Yes. So when you make a test related to your favorite terrain, such as intelligence, perception, etc., your test is made with advantage. So when you're trying to like use the terrain to your favor or to understand the terrain, in this case, it's not understanding the terrain; it's avoiding a noxious blast.
Okay.
So how much was your total?
It's a 20.
It's 20. Okay, so it's failed to, and I rolled a natural one with Jonah. So other than Sol, the rest of the party, all of you, well, and
I have a reroll.
Usama, you have a reroll. Sorry, my bad. Reroll it for me.
26.
You gotta beat 36. So you did 26. That's a fail as well. Okay, now Faye, what did you want to say?
I answered my own question. I'm good, thank you.
Okay. Now, whoever has failed, make an endurance test. So that means everyone except Faye and Sol make an endurance test. And my first roll is the difficulty factor. So 11 plus. Okay, so 23 is the number to beat.
Woohoo!
24.
24 too.
Okay, both of you do 24, and then I need to do Jonah here. So Jonah. I rolled an 11 with Jonah. Let me see what his stat is. For endurance, so endurance is 17 plus 11, 28, so he's successful. I think Eiley, you're the only one who failed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody who got hit and didn't fail the last test, you are hit with 20 piercing poison damage. So that means you don't reduce your armor, you reduce your HP straight with 20. So, Galleon, I think this answers your question about protection or whatever. Yeah, that's why I was saying just hold on until we do all the tests, and then I'll tell you what's going to happen. So 20 is the damage.
Galleon's like has a weird screen right now.
Yeah, we don't see it.
Shit. Disconnected. Sorry.
That's
Let me
good.
check.
Okay. Ailey, in addition, your character, because you failed the endurance test, you're poisoned. So that means you have disadvantage, like in the description, in the conditions. That means you have disadvantage on all your tests.
Okay, and it's 20 piercing damage.
Yes. Your armor doesn't get decreased by 1, but your HP gets reduced by 20. What is this? That's Jonah's reaction after inhaling the poison. And as as the poison starts clearing out, you see that there is quite a bit of fungus in there that just blew up after this hit from his sword.
I'm gonna back away from the cloud and then cast a healing light on Eiley.
Just so you know, healing light doesn't. And by the way, you need to reduce your HP. Your HP is still full.
Yeah, I did. I reduced it to 65.
Your current HP is 60.
Oh, did I do the wrong one?
Well, the HP because you took damage, didn't you?
No,
From the poison.
I made the saving throw. I made the endurance check.
Yeah. But even if you made the endurance check, the endurance check is to not have the poisoned effect.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
The first fail is 20 HP. You reduce your HP by 20. So you took 20 damage, and the second test was to see if you were going to get poisoned in addition to that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So and so that means when you cast your spell, it's going to cost you 10, not 5.
Right. Well, the first one I cast, cost me 5.
Well, no, it doesn't, because
The
your
one I
HP is
cast on
reduced.
the one I cast on the injured human cost me 5.
Oh yeah, sure. That one costs you 5 for sure. Sorry. Okay. So you said now you wanted to do a healing. Is that what you were doing?
Hold on,
Tassel?
yeah. I didn't realize I had also taken damage. So
All right, just think about it then.
Yeah. Give
The
me a
rest of the
second.
party, what do you do? Oh.
Are you guys okay? Since I saw. Does anybody need immediate attention?
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't feel so good.
Yeah, me neither. This thing stings. Oh man.
Jonah steps back. He sits on the ground and holds his head and says, "What was that?" Oh.
It's a trap.
It wasn't a wood elf.
Oh man.
All right. Who's poisoned? Or who's I see that all of us have damage. All 5 of us have damage.
All 4 of you. Ailey,
All 4 of us
you, Galen, and Jonah.
have damage. Anyone more heavily injured than the damage?
I don't feel so good.
And she starts puking.
Okay. I'll hit her with the healing light, because that will also take down 1 effect.
It doesn't take that one effect. It takes down an injury, right?
Or an injury. Is the poison not considered an injury?
No.
Oh, so that wouldn't. Okay. Then I will just I step back and I go, everyone come around me. And then I cast Healing Spirit.
Okay. So go
Come
ahead
on,
and...
non 1. That's good. 37.
Nice.
Come on, 20.
Now he's making.
Yeah. Okay, so describe how your spell goes as he
So I
works.
gesture and I mutter some magical phrases. I haven't gotten the word for this one yet. And
Mhm.
I take my staff and I stick it into the ground, and an image of a tree overrides the staff and spreads
Mhm.
branches out around me, covering 2 meters in all directions around me. And there's basically, you guys can see like bluish green energy in that. I tell you to step into it.
Okay.
And then anyone who
Yes.
steps into it will be restored 1d6 hit points until the spell ends. And the spell is going to last for a few rounds, 3 rounds. So
Yeah, and you can step in it 3 times.
3
too.
times, right?
So Jonah starts stepping in it. He says, "Thank you for using this. I was wondering when you'll do it." And then he starts stepping. So he recovers 3d6 as he steps on it. Since you guys are not in battle, he could just step
Same.
multiple times through it. So he recovers 14 HP.
Everyone can anyone who's injured can get 3d6.
Galen
What do you
recover
mean?
8 HP. Hailey recover 9.
No, I got 9.
Also, you recover 9. So as we, we sit there, you feel the warmth of this tree as you step through it. Each time you step actually through it, you almost feel like as you step through it, the ether enters your body and tries to heal your soul more than your physical injuries. And as you step out, you feel like a sense of goodness, and you could smell, like that distinctive smell of bark. Fresh
Mm,
bark. You could
yeah.
smell that as you step out of it, and as you guys recover your health. Whoever wants to step, you guys too could step the rest of the party, but you don't heal because you're already at max HP.
But
This
just to
spell.
feel it.
So how much did it heal in total? It's 9, 9. That's 18 plus
9,
8.
8,
That's
14.
26. What's that?
9,
9,
9,
9.
8, 14.
Yeah. So 26 plus 14. That's 40 HP. That's a big return on investment for that spell. At least it wasn't a spell cast for 10 MP.
No, it was 20.
Yeah. So that's good. That's a good ROI outside of battle. So as you guys heal, thank you. He puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "Thank you, Tasso. Always
You're welcome.
glad you are able to provide your health." Who
If you can
who
heal
or
me
what we
one,
have?
anyone
What's
have a
that?
healing? Anyone else have healing besides me?
Yeah,
I ask.
I do.
I do as
I
well.
can.
If you can heal me up, I can then finalize mine, and then it comes easier for me to heal when I'm not injured because the magic flows better.
Yeah, I'll go first, Ailey, so that you can save your strength. If I fail, then you can carry on.
Well, I'm sick, so
Yeah.
And she has disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have
Okay.
disadvantage. Yeah.
Don't know
Well,
that.
does anyone of you guys have any medical skills or anything like that to try to
Yes,
see
I
what?
can. I can try. I can try. I was gonna try to do some medical kits, but that does not. I now know that she's poisoned, right?
No, I'm not talking about medical kits. I'm talking about medical knowledge.
Oh no.
Does any of you have any medical knowledge here?
Do I
that
hear
like-
any of that?
Yeah, no, he's pretty loud as he is talking. You're not too far. You're about, I would say, about 10 meters away from them.
Yeah.
We kind of all came stumbling out of a
do.
tree.
Yeah, I do. I do, Jonah. How can I
Good.
help?
If you could take a look at her and just figure out if there is anything we can do for her. She says she's not feeling well. She's pretty sick. That would be great. So, are you gonna make some form of test on her?
Yeah, I'm gonna come to Ailey and I start looking at her. And like I look at your eyes, I lift your eyelid and lift the other eyelid, and then I go, Nakash! And you're very scared for a quick second there. I said, okay, I'm gonna roll the physician.
Go ahead.
Roll, Game Master.
Yeah, do your physician test.
Unlucky.
Okay.
Unsuccessful.
She does seem like she's poisoned, but you don't know. You don't know how to heal that.
You look like you're you look like you're poisoned, girl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Throws up on you.
Just a little dizzy. That's all.
Yes, sit down. You have some water.
Yeah.
I'm a little
Yay.
closer to Soul, so he can heal me.
Okay. So, Soul, you can go ahead and do some
I try to
some
use holy
healing
word.
there.
Yes.
Nice picture.
Yeah, just changed.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, because we're
Yeah.
no longer we're in the forests. I just realized that, and I was like, oh yeah, I haven't taken
Okay.
you guys
Oh,
before.
natural 20.
Natural 20. Hold on.
Nice, love.
Or okay, difficulty factor is 18. You are successful. So go ahead and heal her. You heal her with double. So your total was 9, I'm assuming. Oh no, I need to
No,
make the
you need to
secondary
roll for the
test,
second
right?
one. Yes, correct.
What's your total on the secondary one?
26.
That doesn't work.
Ah,
But you do heal her with 10 HP.
10
So
HP,
5 times
correct.
2.
Yeah.
Or him. You use
No,
it
no,
on Eiley or on
I
Sol?
clicked. You can see
Or
it.
on
It's on Eiley. Can you see it?
Okay, so Eiley recover 10 HP from Sol's spell.
Soul, my friend, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Tasso, do you need some as well?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll try to do it on Tasso as well.
Cool. Oh.
18. So 33 total.
Okay, because if your total was 18, that was a fail.
33.
Okay, you're successful.
Okay.
And then the secondary test, and or the natural one, so you heal him with 9 HP, right?
9 HP, correct. Yeah.
Okay, so you're getting healed with 9 HP, my dear.
And then staff charge.
Is there
So meanwhile, Faye, you're watching as the party's struggling and they're trying spell, healing, spell being cast right and left.
and
I used one charge of my staff.
Okay, and don't forget, Tasso. Each time people cast spell, you recover one.
Yeah.
You recover some MP as well. Faye, what were you saying?
I was wondering if I could, based on what I observed, not being, close in and all that kind of stuff, if I could determine, was that an illusion?
You can't determine anything. You were not nearby. You had 0 visibility from where you were. So unfortunately, you cannot determine anything. Just there, you were watching them, and they were looking at inside of the oak, and then you saw Saul, like just talking to whatever was in there. Galleon casting a spell on himself. Jonah pulling Saul back, stepping in, and you hear this sound, this booming sound of energy as you saw his sword being covered with light, and he swung. And after that, people were screaming, and there was like a greenish gas that came out.
So because I don't know what happened exactly, I pull whoever is next to me, Eiley, since I was looking at her, and I said, let's get away from this until we figure out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Who's still
Okay,
hurt? Who's still injured?
I am, but it is but a scratch.
Yeah, me too. I think it is just a flesh. No, not a flesh wound. A sniff wound. We're hard asses. Like we don't need to be healed every time we get hit, bro. Yeah. And we flex. Galliard and Jonah starts flexing.
I hit Jonah with a magic spell.
God damn
I
it.
heal him. Well, hopefully.
He's gonna dodge. He's gonna dodge. No, I'm kidding.
I'm used to his. I'm saying that, so he gets 10 hit points back.
Yeah, you are successful. Thank you. He says, "Oh, you're so kind, Tasso. I really appreciate you."
And then I will hit Galleon with one.
Okay.
All right.
Hopefully.
You roll.
33.
Yep, successful against a
So 10
22,
back.
so you're good.
Nice.
Got you to recover 10 HP.
Thank you.
And then I look at Soul. Soul's still injured?
No, Saul didn't take it. Saul avoided it. He was the first
Soul
one in, and
avoided
then he
it?
just Yeah, Saul, once he heard he was going to swing his weapon, but once Faye opened her mouth, he stopped swinging his weapon and knew that something was fishy. So he got the hell out of there.
All right.
You know?
And I look over at Eiley, but she looks like she's pretty well healed because I know Soul hit her, and she also got the healing from the tree.
Yeah, she's good on HP, but her, like she's poisoned pretty much.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do about poison.
I don't think there's anything any of us can do. How long did it last?
You do not know. So
I'm going to use balance, spiritual balance.
yeah, make your test. I'm gonna make mine. You need to roll above 1 pretty much to be successful. Good. You rolled a 4.
I rolled a 4.
That's still successful. That's still successful. Anything above 1. I rolled a 2, so you needed anything above 1. And you can move points through your stats. Faye, is there anything you wanted to do? So you pulled Eiley aside. Is there anything you wanted to do other than that?
I asked, what was going on, guys? What happened?
And at that point, you could see Aya fly by and gets on Eiley's shoulder, and she starts like pouring her chest against Eiley's face, like trying to heal her unsuccessfully.
Oh, baby.
So what do you answer?
I think it was some sort of a trap, but it's weird. I swear I saw a demon.
I saw it too. The dark creature of darkness. Yes, and the human too.
Wow. My character has never seen this before, right? Like this kind of long distance level of like illusions. I've never experienced this as Soul, right? Ever before.
Maybe it's a demon tree that lures people in to feed off it.
But then
Could
what?
be.
Maybe it's cursed.
So Jonah starts stepping back in the hollow tree to look. And as he looks, anybody follow him, or is he on his own?
I'll move up behind him, like 10 feet.
Yeah.
And as you step behind him, there is another explosion. No, I'm kidding.
I just said to Zerna, be careful, buddy, and I'm behind you.
Yes. So, as you guys start looking from behind him, there is no sign of the monster or the person, the human. However, you do see a fragment of torn cloth that looks similar to the human's attire that he was wearing, and that torn cloth is snagged on some bark. You can see Jonah pick it up and look at it, in his fingers, and he says, "Well, this is real." And he throws it to you, Soul. You catch it. You get a feel of it as well. It is definitely real. It's some torn cloth.
I just laugh because as he throws it to Soul, I'm like, damn it, it's over my head.
Other than that, there are no further signs.
Any signs of another passageway or tunnel or anything like that?
In the tree? You mean in the tree? No, it's just a hollow oak.
Is there anything in there? I shout.
Just as the party comes out, Jonah says, "Just a bit of torn cloth," and it looked similar to whatever the human had.
When the demon slashed the guy, we saw blood splatter, right?
Yes. When you went back in the tree, there is no blood.
Wonder if it was an illusion trap that to draw us in so that the fungus would explode on us. Whoever.
And if that's the case,
did you say?
Go ahead. Yes, it was. When I slashed with my sword, when I slashed the creature, it dissipates. It was just shadows, and even the human that was underneath it dissipated. But then I saw for a brief second my sword actually slashed fungus that blew up on impact.
Wasn't there
And
mentions of fungus in the notes we found?
I do not recall. Let me pull the book back.
The fungus and the stones, right?
Stonewood. No, it was dark, like strange stones and talisman or wooden talismans.
Wooden talismans.
Yeah.
Huh.
But now I'm worried that the fungus she's been poisoned with, I wonder if it's going to do something bad to her. As I look at her. Can I use my herbalism to try to figure out what the fungus is?
Do you guys want me to help you there a little bit? Ismail, go
Yeah?
read your character sheet.
What?
Yes. Go read your
Do
character
I have
sheet.
something for this?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Knowledge fungus. You've got like a specific skill.
Wait.
I don't want to exactly tell you what it is, but you know, like, come on, man, like, just read your stuff, and you're gonna
Herbology
finish it up.
100.
No, he doesn't have herbology or whatever. He has a way to deal with this kind of situation. Yeah. So I think, guys, as the party is thinking of what to do next, let's take a quick break for 10 to 15 minutes, and then we'll be back. Okay.
Yeah.
Time to read through his character.
Oh, I see. Yes, of course. I forgot about this one.
Yeah.
It's all Ahmed's
something
fault
for
'cause he
you.
it's all
Heidi.
Ahmed's fault because he gives you too many abilities.
Yeah, no, it's not an ability.
I am very happy to take that whole ability out. You know which one I'm talking about, Smail? Which ability is it? What's the name of the ability?
I was talking about the potion, but if you talk about an ability, maybe
and you
yeah,
have a
the potion also.
Oh God, yeah, but it's not. But it's not just that. It's not just that. You have an ability that could be used as well, and I'm happy to take off that ability if you don't want it. You know, it's your strongest ability. It's the White Hammer runes.
I know it. It's the headbutt.
Ah.
You gotta headbutt the poison out of Hailey.
Or at least I think that you have that ability. Am I right? Do you have the ability?
I don't know. The White Hammer runes, I don't have anything for poison. I have something to protect from spells, but poison, I don't see. Or maybe I'm.
Right, we'll see you guys in 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, the daughter. Okay, but it's in use actually.
Yeah. Who's it in use on?
Can't remember the daughter. Ah, it's on me. Yeah.
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 So the daughter, you can use an instantaneous action to clear all negative statuses on your character
On another
and
target.
another target of your choice within 20 meters of you.
Yeah, well, you know.
So you don't have to do it, and it's already you have it on your item. You know, and I can take off the whole White Hammer. I can delete the whole White Hammer runes. They're very powerful, but for some reason, he confused it. He has so many powerful shit that he confused it with another rule that neutralizes the spell launched at you. He's like, no, it's not the neutralizing spell. It's literally called the daughter.
And Hailey is your best friend.
Anyway, all right, I'm gonna go on a quick break. I just, I had to say it because I was like, oh God, like, come on, man.
I forgot. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't see. Oh, yeah, man. Well, I need to learn it.
Okay, are we ready now?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So now that everyone was healing each other, casting spells to feel better, and after you guys found the piece of cloth and discussed it, what would you like to do?
Someone's supposed to be doing something about poison.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, good point. I'm gonna use my Yeah. I see myself at least. Do you see me?
Yeah, I see you.
Yeah.
Haha.
Let me refresh then.
Ah.
Now it's gone. Now we ruined it. It was fine.
Because
You
it's
best
still.
check it.
Is it saved? Is it saved?
Right, now it's saved. Okay.
It's saved. Okay. You see me?
Okay, good.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my daughter rune on Ailey because
Okay.
she's a good friend of mine, and I see that she's in pain.
One could
and
say
has
a
point-
daughter.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, sure. So I use my rune. I activate the rune.
So as you raise your battle shield, and your battle shield, starts glowing, and runes start appear on your battle shield as they dissipate. So you could take it off of your battle sheet because I think that's where you have it.
Yeah.
You do hear like a little girl laughter behind you, and you turn for a second, and you don't see anybody, but you feel a small warm hand holding your hand, Galleon, and at the same time, you too, Ailey, you feel a small little hand holding your hand and pulling you a little down. And as you do that, as you feel that, your stomach clenches and you puke right away on the floor. Um, and as you stop puking, you realize that you don't feel sick anymore. All that negative poison was kicked out of your body.
I feel so much better. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I'm trying not to cry and say, okay, so what was that? I'm afraid to look around now. I don't know what's real right now.
I believe,
Well, go
I
ahead.
believe there was some sort of advanced illusion coupled with like a trap, but that's just speculation on my side.
Is it possible that the marks you saw, Ailey, at the other camp on the various trees could be something similar, where Jonah, like, hitting this tree and actually activating this poison, could have been an illusion like that happening over there too?
I don't know. Just
What marks?
I think he's talking about the when I was tracking and I saw there's like sword marks on trees,
But
stab marks on trees.
that was not on the other side. That was here.
Yeah.
It was at the other camp, right?
No, it was at this
No,
camp.
it was here.
Oh, it was here. Oh, sorry, I got confused. Interesting.
Betting that
Fascinating.
piece of cloth. Betting that piece of cloth was what was holding the illusion. It was probably
Oh.
Either
taken from
way,
the person or that person.
He says,
Someone did
either
it.
way, somebody or something must have placed this illusion or this trap.
Is it possible to inspect the cloth for any residue, or is it possible to tell?
You could try to hold the cloth and make a magic test to feel if there is any magic in there.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Go ahead, make a magic test. What's your total?
33.
It doesn't seem that the cloth itself has any magic on it or any residual to you. As you focus your mind, you hold it in your hand, you close your eyes. It doesn't feel like so.
Okay. I'm like, man, I don't know. Doesn't seem like it. But yes, certainly somebody placed that illusion, if that was an illusion.
Or a memory.
Well, let's say that it was not an illusion. Either way, it was a trap.
Yeah. And it worked.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if
Do you
it
find-
activated other things besides.
What were these signs of combat you found? You said there were signs were piercing and arrows
Yes,
or swords and spears.
Mhm. On the trees around here, there was definitely a fight. It was longer than a week ago, but I don't know. It could have been a month ago. But it's definitely I there was some blood on the grass, so there was definitely a battle here.
We found some blood in the cart too.
Yes, we did.
Hmm.
But what happened to the people that fell? There's no signs of. It's not like a typical battle, right? Where they just disappear.
Are
Well,
there any other trees like this one? When we look around, Game Master, is there anything around that looks like a big tree like that that's hollow?
Looking around, no, not really. No, there are other trees that are big, but you don't see one that is as big or has like as much of a hollow section as large as the one in this big tree in the middle.
And at this point, we have more questions than we have answers.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So,
Well, then, do we have anything to keep going on?
Uh,
Is the
Any
trail
of-
done? Is
Yeah.
this the end of the path?
let me look around a little more and see if I can
Yeah, I
find another
agree.
path.
Let's look if there is any other passageway out of this clearing here. Also, I'm surprised we haven't found any of the wooden or stones mentioned in the papers and the book. We haven't found any of that yet.
True.
No people, no bodies. So
maybe it's we are in an illusion, and everything we are seeing is fake. And the trap was another illusion.
You mean the camp is an illusion? Camp itself?
Yeah, maybe it's a battlefield that we don't see it because it's an illusion, you know? Like a powerful magic.
As he said that, I knock on the tree.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear, who's there?
Yeah, no, it feels like a tree.
So this is definitely not an illusion, guy.
Well, it's not necessarily visual, it can be physical, but I don't know, it's just a speculation. We need to look for clues.
Is there such a thing, Faye?
do I know? That would take a pretty. I would imagine.
Well, either way, I think if we are indeed in an illusion, like we are in it, like I'm not sure how we would break it.
Yeah, but we could
Do
find...
do you have a way to break it if you are in an illusion?
I don't know, maybe some trace of magic, of ether, something like that. If someone in the group can sense that kind of things. No?
Okay. Anybody could do that?
In any case, let's look around for any kind of trace for the trail or anything. Because here we are running around.
Yeah, I'll look for signs of a trail leading out.
Okay. Tasso, is there anything you want to do?
I want to inspect around the outside of that hollow tree to see if there's any hidden passages or anything.
Okay, so you're gonna inspect it if
The
there is like
outside.
a secret passage or
Yeah.
that the outside of it to see if there is a passage or anything like that. Okay, cool. So make a perception test.
Me?
Yes.
Come on, natural 20. Oh, yeah.
Oh! Oh, that's a good one. Oh!
Ah, son of a-
Look at the play.
How are you doing?
Game
Yeah.
Master is in the play.
Anti-Darrenism.
Damn, I'm a bit too excited.
Oh man.
Does that mean a reroll though?
Oh, well,
No,
yeah.
it does not,
No?
because at that point it's whoever has the highest score. When both
Oh.
people roll a 20, it's whoever has the higher score, and it just happens, that I decided to go. No, so you
You had a
It
14,
wasn't
a plus
15,
14,
it was
right?
16. It was 16, like just 1 point. So you walk around the tree, and you don't see any like passage or anything like that put around this tree, and you are pretty confident about that.
I sigh, and then I walk over to wherever other people were out searching to help.
And so, Ailey, you said you want to look for a trail, right? And
Yeah.
you walk to further north, and as you inspect it, you see that there is a thin trail that snake off through the trees, heading west. It seems that it is seldom used, and judged by the untrampled grass and fern growing in the middle of it, it seems that it's not a human trail. It's probably something that a deer or an animal has created. You know.
Hmm. There's an animal trail over here.
Animal trail.
Mm-hmm.
We can try it. No.
Inspect it for magic. Can I do that?
Sure. The start of the trail. So you get there and you close your eyes, you start to feel if there is any magic on there.
And what do I do? Do I roll my magic or magic lore?
No, that's magic. That's not magic lore. Magic lore is when you're like examining an item or like something, inscriptions for magic, etc. But here you're trying to feel if there is any magical residue or power out of coming from that trail.
22.
It doesn't seem like it has any magical power
Okay.
or residue.
Can we look at? You find the trail, but can we look at tracking? Can we look at prints if there are prints?
Do you want to do a tracking? Sure.
Yeah, I'm asking you. Yeah, if I can do that. Or do
Would you like me to do it, Faye?
Look at ID and I say, should we look for trace tracks?
Yeah, I'll do it.
I'll help you.
All right, you got advantage.
So, Faye, you can do it separately for me, or you can help me.
I'll help you.
Yeah,
Okay,
so you
I
got
have
advantage.
I have 2 advantages then.
Okay.
So 3.
Yeah, roll 3 times.
I did it.
On the first
Okay.
one, right?
The only traces that you see in there, it seems like it seems like it was taken by animals. It may have been taken by humanoids as well, but there is not a lot of leftover traces there, because if it was taken by humans or humanoids before, the most recent traces you see are animals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what you see, like hooves and that kind of stuff.
So they all just disappeared.
I tell the group, okay, so we came here with the assumption that they had camps and place to stay for us. What time is it, Game Master?
I would say it's about 3.
It's 3
Night falls, I say around 6, 7.
And it took us how long to get here? I mean, if we were to walk right straight back or go straight back.
I would say if you go fast, it would take you, because you've already taken this path. If you go fast, meaning you're not going careful and so on, it should take you about a solid hour.
Okay, so I say to the group, we came here with the assumption that we're going to be able to find a place to stay. It's 3. It takes an hour to go back to camp, to the camp. There is a trail here. Looks mostly used by animals. Do our horses fit on that trail, Game Master?
You're gonna have to be aligned to go on the trail. Yeah, it's not a it's not a large trail
And
for sure.
Faye, I was planning on doing some foraging on the way back too, which might add some time.
Okay. So I'm just putting it out there that if we're gonna stay, linger, or push further, we might be in for the night in the woods. So that we're
Mhm.
all understand on the same page here.
I say we head back to the camp, scavenge the food out of the camp because we know there was some there, so we
Yeah.
can resupply ourselves. Stay the night and then decide in the morning where we're gonna head next.
Yeah, I second this motion. I'd rather have the
Yeah.
safety of the camp than be in the woods.
Okay.
I agree.
Right.
Cool.
All right. So you guys head back. It take you, if you go at your normal pace, it's gonna take you about an hour and a half or 2 hours to.
Yeah. Is Jessica doing foraging? Are you doing foraging?
Yeah.
Okay. So what happens when you do foraging with your natural explorer?
So when you forage, you find twice as much food as you normally would. So that's all it says.
You find a den of cute little bunnies. What do you do?
Ah.
They look delicious. They're nice and plump.
Mhm, mhm. Okay. So you are successful, and you find some plants and roots that are definitely gonna make up for, like if you combine them, and so that will make up for a total of um, 12 meals.
Okay.
They're not like travelers' food. They're not travelers' food kind of meals, but they will sustain people for 12 meals. So you pack your backpack with the plants and the um, uh, the roots that you find. You find, I'm gonna say, like a couple of fruits as well, and so. And by after spending about 2 hours, you guys finally leave the forest, and you arrive to the Tabor camp. What do you do as you arrive there? You could see that it's gonna be dark soon. Well, not soon, in a few hours.
We
I
need
I
to
tell
set
everyone
up camp.
as we're approaching the camp, I ask, "Hold up, take a look and make sure anything's there before we go in."
Yeah, I'll go. I'll check that.
So you guys walk in carefully, and you notice it doesn't seem like there is anything concerning
Let's
in the
secure
camp.
The pole's not back up or anything.
No. And Jonah tells the party that he's gonna go and bury the corpses.
Yeah, I'll go help you out, Jonah.
Okay. What is the rest of the party doing?
Go check on the food that was found in the hole and check if it's edible or not.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll join him with that.
And Ailey, what do you do? And Faye, what are the two of you doing?
Yeah. I was kind of food focused. Also, do I need to cook anything?
You
No,
can
I
go
think
to the main hall and cook if you want to.
Make a
I'll just look
delicious
for
stew out of all that fruit and
with
that
out
fruit
of
and
the yeah.
vegetable.
That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do.
I say, all right, I'll secure our mounts, and I take the horses and I'll put them in safety and
The pen.
make sure that they are not going to die.
Yeah, there is also some food for the animals in the pen.
Right there, yeah, and feed them and make sure they're
Okay, so Ailey, Garian, and Tasso, you guys enter the main hall. It is as you guys have left it, and as you spend some time rummaging through what's in there, it takes you about an hour. It's gonna take you about an hour of work, and I need you guys to make a test. A test of, I would say, perception. Okay, what's your scores?
28, 31, 34.
20,
Galleon is a natural 20.
20.
Natural 20,
Okay.
Galleon. He found the
All right,
beer.
good.
Oh yeah. I take that.
So after a solid hour of searching this place, there is enough raw food to make about 13 meals
Oh,
in here.
nice.
That's not spoiled. So there is enough to feed, to produce food for 13 more meals. In addition, you also guys found we found a recovery kit,
Okay.
which is a kit of bandages, alcohol, and medicinal herb. And to use that item, you have to spend about 30 minutes like bandaging and working a body, and it recovers 1d6 HP and PEP. It has 5 usages. I think some of you have recovery kits in your
Yeah.
character
I
sheet.
Yeah.
have one. Yeah.
Tasso, do you need this?
Yes, please. I don't have one.
Yeah. Why don't you take it?
All
Yeah,
right.
take.
Thank you.
So one of you just copy and paste the recovery kit in the
Yeah.
chat, and just make it 5 out of 5 in total. So it has 5 usages.
Oh,
Thank
okay. You already did.
Yeah, so it's already sent to Tasso.
Had
You
to
can
know
copy that to your character sheet. Okay. So that's what you guys found after an hour. Meanwhile, Sol and well, actually, I'm gonna go to Faye. So Faye, what did you say you were doing?
I want to secure the horses, feed them, make
Yeah.
sure.
So you are able to put them in the pen, and tie them there, and you feed them food, and they're happy to eat their food. You did notice that the pen door is still broken, and that could be, like a problem. It could lead to a problem, because, and as a matter of fact, you're not even sure if like closing the pen could be much of help if you got flying creatures or creatures that can go underneath the wooden barrier.
So I wonder if I can like bring the horses inside with us.
You could definitely pull them in the main hall or the dwelling place where people sleep. The one that had like the beds, because it's pretty large.
Yeah,
It's not
don't
gonna
think-
smell wonderful, but like you could probably get them there.
Yeah, so I'll do that because I don't think that all the doors are broken anyway, right? So putting them somewhere else with the door that's broken doesn't provide them.
Well, yeah,
safety.
but it may require you to. I guess what I'm saying may require you to go and fix the door or like put some planks or whatever. It's gonna if you wanted to secure them somewhere else.
Yeah, what I
Just
was
because it
thinking-
was broken doesn't mean that you cannot try to fix it.
Yeah, okay, well then I do that. I'll try to put them in one of the adjacent places to where we are and secure the door or close out the door.
Okay, so you could use the main hall where they're going to be cooking, or you could put them in the same building as you.
Yeah, I think in the same building as us.
All right, that's fine. So you move them after you fed the animals, then you move them to the dwelling area, and you bring some.
Okay.
You tie them inside, and you make sure that they are in their space, and that the rest of the party have a space to sleep as well. Okay, going back to Tasso, Ailey, and Galleon, what do you guys? So now that you found all that good stuff, like, what are you guys doing?
I think we should split up the rations so everyone has 2 rations each, and give the extra one to.
Well, no, they're not rations. That's raw
Raw
food.
food.
You got
Yeah,
you
raw
gotta
food.
cook it. Yeah, it's raw food.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking I could cook us a meal for tonight,
Okay.
each one of us. So
And
that
who
would
keeps
be.
the food? You keep the raw food?
I can keep the raw food since I've
Okay.
already got the stuff that I foraged.
Go ahead. You take it.
Yeah, I would say for that raw food, it's probably preferable to leave it here.
Oh, okay.
Carrying it in your backpack is not going to be a good environment for it. It's going to spoil faster, I guess.
Okay.
The way it's conserved in those barrels, is gonna keep it from going rotten for a while.
All right.
So we'll use the stuff you collected today for breakfast and for dinner and breakfast. That way, no one
Okay.
has to use any of their own rations. And then if we come back tomorrow after our searching, we can use that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So then we would be using up what I found in the forest for dinner and breakfast.
Okay. So are you gonna be cooking some of that?
Yeah, I'm making
So
that
you're
for
gonna make a
everybody.
meal for 6 people, right? Is that what the plan is?
Times 2 because also for breakfast.
Oh, okay. So you're making a meal for everybody to eat now, and you're making an extra meal for people to take with them. Gotcha.
Mm.
Okay, so you're gonna be working on that. Anybody is gonna help her make the food, or no?
Yeah, I can help, even though I'm not an expert in that. But yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. And what about you, Tasso? What are you gonna do?
I want to go collect a few pieces of that dark wood that are small that I can use for my wood carving.
Okay, that's fair. So that's what you're gonna do.
Till
Meanwhile,
sunset.
yeah. Meanwhile, Sol and Jonah, the two of you are like digging. You find some spades by the one of the workstations. So you pick the spades and you start digging the hole. The two of you, and Jonah says, "So what do you make out of this, Sol?"
The thing is that I'm not very versed into arcane magic and how deep it can go, but I think what we encountered was just some sort of illusion as to what the path will lead forward. I'm actually just looking forward for tomorrow to continue our search.
I'm
But,
starting to get a little bit worried at the speed at which we are moving. I think it's fair to play safe and come back and rest, but he stops for a second and plants the spade on the ground. He says, what if they're still alive? What if they are fighting for their life now to stay alive? And we are here, like taking it relatively easy. That worries me. That worries me very much. We're supposed to be the shield that protects mankind.
yes, but what's the point of a shield if it's broken?
What's the point of a shield if it cannot protect? Soul.
Yeah, but at the same time, we need to do it the right way.
That's why I accepted. I didn't say much, but it's something that we have to think about. You cannot always have things easy in your life. Things have to be you have to struggle. If everything was easy, I didn't make it out in my life by taking the easy route every time. You have to struggle. You have to be able to face challenges that will push you.
I
I'm
understand,
not
but
saying that it's a bad thing. I was thinking on our way back, and I was thinking of what if there are people who need our help right now. They have to spend one more night without us, without the help that's coming. I think I would have felt much more reassured if, well, I would have been probably devastated if I found the bodies of Brother Sildar and of Xena among the people who have been killed, but at least I would have known that they are dead. But now if I think if there is somebody there afraid who's gonna have to spend the night in the dark in that forest where we, all 6 of us, feel threatened by it, what about that person?
I see what you mean.
So anyway, that's where my mind was, and I just hope that tomorrow we're gonna be able to get to finish this, or at least find hopefully some survivors.
We will. I have a good feeling that we will. They will be okay.
Yeah, yeah,
He's the magnanimous game master.
yeah. Keep believing that. So he says, so other than your whole son thing, like what's your story? You seem to be. I've seen you riding your horse. You seem to know how to ride horses. That's not something that the average person has learned. You do not have to share if you feel that it's too private. I do not want to pray, but I'm just wondering.
That's okay. I mean, uh, I did have formal training. I well, I used to be a knight of sorts back in the days, but when I was a young adult, I was actually trained by a Sir Knight called Rowan Atkinson, and yeah, it was. I don't know if you're familiar with the Weller Castle.
I am not, unfortunately. That
So I was,
sounds
yeah.
that sounds like I do not know such a castle in the Broken Kingdom.
Well, it was anyway. It was like way long time, and they used to call themselves the Holy White Swords. But well, I went my own way after I got my training because I found that fragility of man is not as important as the glory of the sun, and I went into my own journey, and it led me here, indirectly or directly. So, with this bunch of companions of mine. So
Well, I'm sure they all appreciate it, and I appreciate it myself to have you being part of this party, and I can sense that you are in it, as they say in The Bachelor, for the right reasons.
to win it, I'm in it to win it. Yes.
No, not to win it. I'm like it seems like you're there for you are in this line of work for the right reasons, which means you're trying to help
You're trying
those
to
in
get
need,
married.
and that too, yes. Um,
And
but
yeah. Well, if you ask me a question, it's only fair for me to ask you one. I saw earlier when you attacked the demon that your demeanor completely changed. Your sword was glowing, your eyes were glowing. That you looked pretty offensive stance compared to such a defensive guy, i.e. the shield using in the defensive options that you offered in the previous battle. Is that a coincidence or?
no, I earlier in my life I was more of someone who goes in with sword blazing, fighting, leading the charge, and so. Um, but I figured out that there is a better meaning to life than that. That preserving the lives of those you cherish, and more specifically, preserving the lives of those who need help, was more important than the glory of charging at the battle and felling multiple enemy heads, even if those heads are the heads of monsters and foul creatures. I feel like there was a time where, and you see like his demeanor, he gets very serious, and he says, there was a time where there was a village that was attacked by bargheists, very foul creatures, and we were sent there to protect them. And we kept fighting the bargheists, and we stopped the attack, and then we followed them to their den, felling them one after the other, and we finally triumphed and killed the matriarch. And then, as we came back to the village, the people were happy, but I found out that one of the families that has been kind to us has been slaughtered. When we chased the bargheists, um, some of them have actually attacked the village as they knew that it was going to be that they didn't have protection. And although, we had the head of the foul creature, the matriarch, I couldn't chase the feeling that, we've succeeded, we've brought glory, we've succeeded in our mission, but why did I feel like that I failed? We had the gold, we had the recognition, the villagers praised us as heroes, but that family, those children, they didn't deserve what happened to them.
But
And that's where I decided that my role was to protect. And you will see in battle, my focus is to make sure that those that are parts of my group are safe first. And then when I feel like they're safe, that's when I can carry the sword and carry Eldron's will as I fight my opponents.
That's very noble of you.
We try. There is so much darkness in this world, so we just have to try.
Well, I promise you this much, that this night will be the last one we will spend in comfort, and we will push on through from tomorrow onwards.
I appreciate that. So I also want to make sure that I do not put us in a situation where I do not want to trade. Let me say this: I do not want to trade your life for someone else's life. I'd like to save both your life and that other person's life, but I do not wish to trade yours to save somebody else. I do not think that that's a fair trade.
Yeah, but we will need to take risks, right?
Yes.
So let's do that.
Okay, so then the two of you finish burying the corpses, and afterwards, like he sits on his knees and does a prayer for the fallen. And the prayer is not as much as about retribution as much as it is about hoping that they find, solace in the afterlife, and that they're welcomed by their gods or whatever they believe in. Anyway, so after that, the party finally meets at the main hall. Darren or Tasso, you have found, so you can add to your character sheet like a small log of blackwood, so that it doesn't encumber you in your backpack, but you can add that to your sheet.
All right, I will do so. Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, I just wanted to check that with you there, that you have that. All right, so everybody now is at the main hall as Ailey is gonna present on the table the food that we're gonna eat. So Ailey, please go ahead and make a cooking test with advantage.
Yay! I did it.
19%. So she presents us with this very, very vegetarian food that you guys are having in front of you, and you see a lot of roots and plants, and you see some vegetables. You're not sure in there, and at first it looks a little weird, especially for you, Galian. Like you're used more to meats and meatballs and meatloaf, that kind of stuff, and this is like very vegetarian. But as you start eating, it's actually pretty good. Like some of the food that was cooked made you feel like you were eating something meaty, even though it was not meat.
Yeah, but
And
I got used to her food when we traveled together. So.
but what's in the heart, like a couple of years traveling with an elf is not gonna change the dwarf.
Yeah, sure.
Just so we're clear.
Sure.
So you guys can then have that communal dinner as you eat, and you could all recover. I'm gonna say, because you succeeded. I mean, this may not help everybody, but you recover 1d8. No, it's 1d6. 1d8 HP, MP, EP. Yeah, as you eat, whoever is eating the dinner.
Yeah.
Oh God, really?
Oh.
Really? You and me, Osama. I rolled a 1 too. God.
It's super helpful. Thank you.
That was delicious.
Yeah, sure.
Yum yum yum. Yum yum. Oh my gosh! It's too hot. Let me
I'm
cool
eating
it
this
down.
as well, right?
Gosh!
Yeah, 1d8, Ayubas. 1d8. Yeah, HP, MP, EP. As you guys eat and have your dinner. And then Jessica, are you going to give them a meal each?
Yes, for the
Yeah,
morning.
so-
And then seconds for the morning.
So each one of you could increase, because she rolled well. I was gonna actually make the meal just 1d4 for traveler's food, but I'm gonna make it 1d6. So whatever your traveler's food, you can add 1 to that.
Okay.
You mean we add one ration?
Yeah, one ration. Yeah, for tomorrow. So you had your meal, and she gave you an extra ration from what she cooked.
Thank you.
And then
I'm really thankful for your cooking skills.
Yes. It was delicious.
This is very good, Eileen. Very great. You'll make a wonderful wife. As he as he eats, as he says that, the sexism of it is annoying you, but at the same time you're like, thank you.
Nobody's ever said that to me before.
Yeah. So you guys have your dinner. Is there anything you want to discuss at dinner, or are you just like eating and
Yeah.
enjoying your time?
So as I'm back, I tell the group. So guys, I've been talking with Jonah right now, and he raises a good point. Is that we're going a bit too slow about this. So I hope you don't mind if I will ask from everybody here that from tomorrow onwards we'll just keep on moving forward. We don't come back. We do the fewest stops as we can, because time is of the essence. And even though we're trying to go about this the most protective way for us, it may not be the best idea for the people we're trying to save. So I hope, is everybody with me on this?
Yeah, sure.
Where are we going though?
Just we'll continue.
That is a great question. He says, we have two options. We could, the way I see it, we could try to keep going south, or we could go north. And my hope is we could either meet the wood elves, or anything that could provide us with some information or some evidence of what happened. It seems like the two sites we've completely investigated the two sites, and it doesn't seem like there is anything much that we can make out of it.
Mhm.
Would you guys agree?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think what we also couldn't make out of it is where to go next.
What's that? Where what?
We didn't have any clues on which way to go next.
I
Well,
think
we did find a trail. I think you mentioned that there was a trail going north and south. It seems like you said the wood elves don't necessarily use trail, trail in the traditional sense.
No, they don't.
So if we want to establish some form of contact with them, we'll have to go off the road.
going towards
I don't
heading
know.
south.
Do you have any other idea? I'm just trying to think, but do you guys have any other ideas?
No.
I think heading south and talking to the elves to find out what they know.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it doesn't seem like, from what Eileen said, is that these aren't the kind of actions elves would normally take. The pull and all that with the body parts and things. And
So
we could
you
go
think the appropriate thing to do is probably to go south? Would you guys
talk to
agree?
the elves.
And try, because the elves, you're saying that it seems like the wood elves are in the southern area.
Well, we know
That's
that.
what I
Right?
think.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm fine with that. What about the rest of the party? Do you have any thoughts?
What happens if we encounter the wood elves? Ailey, will you be driving the conversation?
They will kill us. That's my fear.
So what happens if they don't kill us? Would you be driving the conversation?
I'll try. Of
Well, I
course, I will
think we
try.
should.
I do
wanna
speak
be
wood.
on the same
I do
page.
speak wood elf. You know, I do speak wood elf. So I will make sure to tell them that we're not encroaching on their territory on purpose. That we're just looking for people and trying to solve this problem. I'm sure that wood elves have also been attacked by this thing.
Well, we don't know that, right? But at the same time, I would be surprised that would elf just kill whoever passes through. Do they? It seems like they value life. I mean, the sense I get from you is that they value life.
They value nature.
Okay.
As you guys finish this sentence of they value life, the camera cuts to Eiley shooting little Pinky in between the eyes. Eiley shooting all these guys, like killing them in the throat. As he says, you would have seen from what I've seen on you, they seem to value life. Double kill, triple kill, pentakill as she's slaying people.
Yeah, it's in the context of passing through, right, and not attacking them. I understand, but
That they're also very territorial.
yeah, okay. So I just want us all to be on the same page, because some of us, and I look at Galleon, like to knock on the door, and some of us like to raise their weapons. So I just want to make sure that if we get into
Well, I think
an
that if
encounter-
we are going in their territory, I think the knocking the door may not be a bad idea, because then that would show that we are not
Being
coming as
respectful. Yeah.
like sneaky intruders, that we are actually knocking the door and asking for permission.
Okay. Then we shall see how that goes.
All right. Well, if you don't have any ideas, any other ideas, then I suggest that that's what we do once we wake up, to head down there. I'm not sure if we should bring the mounts. Eiley, what do you think?
It is possible that it could cause too much disruption.
So then, in that case, we'll just keep the mounts safe in here as we investigate.
My only worry is we're not coming back for them, because we're not coming back.
Well, I would think at some point we will be back.
Okay.
So we could probably have the animals with food and water just head out.
All right. Except for Nuts. He's coming. She's coming.
Well, yeah, she's pretty small. It's almost like having two hobbits. I mean, two halflings. Two smaller creatures. All right. Well, I'm gonna try to rest. So, are we doing the same washes?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I will do a glyph on a glyph on myself. I will do the daughter.
Okay.
The daughter glyph.
So yeah, you could add back the daughter as as you are resting. So the
Yeah.
first watch is typically Faye and Sol, right? The two of you are doing the first watch as the rest of the party start resting and so on. Please make a perception test, both of you. And I'm assuming you guys are back to that same room, the dwelling area. So you're back to the dwelling area. You do see that in there the animals are also around you, and you guys are keeping watch. So the difficulty factor is a 17 plus, so that's okay. What's your total soul?
22.
Okay, and Faye?
21.
Okay. It's not 21, it's 18 because Eiley is sleeping.
Oh, well, 18 then.
Hey.
Yeah. So Yeah, the two of you are not very, like you're keeping watch, but you really are not focused on um, the watch itself.
Lakash!
Yeah, Faye, you're still every 2 seconds you want to throw your spell for some reason, and Soul, maybe it's the conversation with Jonah. Your mind is somewhere else. Fortunately for the two of you, there doesn't seem to be, like any interruption during your time. And then you wake up, Eiley and Jonah, and you guys go to rest. So Eiley and Jonah, it's your turn. I would assume you're doing the watch, so do your perception test. This is for that guy, and this is for the difficulty factor. What's your total, Eiley?
28.
Okay, Jonah did 29. The two of you are keeping watch at night, scrutinizing the horizon. It's dark. It's pitch black tonight. I think there is a lot of clouds, which means that you don't have much moonlight.
Mm.
But the two of you are very vigilant, listening to what's going on around you, and your second watch goes without any problem. So, is there anything you want to do or say during that watch, or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay. So then the two of you.
I'd like to meditate, just so you know.
Yeah. I'll ask you guys once everything is done. Like if you meditated, etc. So then, not Soul. Then Galleon and Tasso, the two of you. We wake you up, and you stand up, and you're doing your watch. So do a perception test. Two of you. Ooh, natural 20.
Uh-oh.
And
Ooh, that was
yeah.
close. Oh man,
So the two of you
I know.
feel like you are
we are on
really
a
focused on
game.
you're on your A game. You have no
Yeah.
idea that the goblin has slipped behind you, stole money, and ran away. You have absolutely no idea. So anyway, the following day, you wake up the rest of the party. So whoever has done a full sleep, you recover 8d4 HP, MP, EP. And Faye, you said, what did you do? You did meditation, right?
Normal rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll make your test. It's a willpower test, right?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Natural 1. So just go ahead and roll for me.
Okay.
Okay, 17. So you're successful. You spent 8 hours. Is it 8? No, it's 4 hours. You spent 4 hours meditating.
Yeah.
So roll for your.
I can't have John done it twice, right?
Well, roll for the first one and then see if you want to do it twice. Yes, you can do it twice.
Can't believe I rolled 2 4s and 6 1s.
So what are you doing, Usama? You're doing, you got 5 plus whatever.
Yeah.
So do you want to do a second one?
Yeah, and my rest. How did I can't remember.
Well, no, we'll go back to that. But are you gonna
okay.
do a second one or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a second one.
Okay, do the second roll. What's your total?
22.
Okay, your second roll is also successful.
Okay. So 9, 6, 15. Okay.
Are you still?
Ooh, I think not. Hold on. 15. I might be getting just outside of the. Where is my balance?
So
29, 15, and 26. That's 51, right? No, it's 41.
okay. Once you're done, roll 4d4. That's how much you recover in HP, MP, EP.
Okay, 44. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Then all of you wake up the following day, and you wake up around, I would say, 8 a.m. You gather your belongings, prepare yourselves, and Is there anything you'd like to do, or are you ready to leave?
This is it. Let's pick up the pace today. Let's go.
All right.
Do we wanna make a meal out of some of the supplies that are here and take it with us to have at lunch? It should last through that long, right?
Depends. How long will it take?
I would say an hour. It's raw food.
Sure, but let's make it quick. Yeah, and I'll help out with the catering.
So what are you guys doing again?
Basically
This is-
building a picnic lunch type thing.
Okay. So just
Take with
one
us?
meal for each one. Is that what the
Yeah.
plan is? Okay.
So I'm only
So
making
then,
6.
yeah, just 6, I guess. So yeah, you do that. You spend an hour. You make enough food for, I would say, like one extra ration for all of you. So with the one from yesterday, you got 2 rations.
Okay.
Good deal.
All right, it's about 9 a.m. when you
Let's
guys
go.
have packed some food. So that building only has 17 food remaining. 17 meals. So not 17, 7 meals
7.
remaining. Yeah, 7 meals. Let me just put that as a note so I don't forget. It's here in hall. Yeah. Okay. So now that you have your food, etc., you make sure that you put enough food and water next to the your mounts that are left in the dwelling area. And yeah, where do you go from there? You're heading back to the forest.
Yeah. Jonah, we're going where Jonah said to go.
And then
Uh,
try to
In
find the
vicinity.
hells.
Yep, he said to go off the trail, go south.
all right.
Or head
So you guys leave and you get back in the forest. It starts, like it rained a little bit as you got inside of the forest, and then it's still a little wet, but the rain is stopping. And then you guys head south. You go to the right path, and you arrive after a few hours, or after a couple of hours, you arrive to the campsite, which is in the same, looks the same as how you have left it.
Mhm.
So as the two of you, as you guys look around, Jonah says, "All right, so I think we said Tasso and no, sorry, Faye and Eiley. The two of you seem to be the best at tracking.
Yeah.
Right? Um, would it be possible for you to lead us as you are looking around,
Yeah.
so that we could also figure out how to come back where we came from?"
Oh yeah, we won't get lost.
Okay, sounds good. So we're looking for wood elves or
Yeah.
anything,
Yes.
anything that can help us figure out
Where to go?
what happened.
Looking for
But
someone, essentially.
yeah, but mainly, hopefully, for wood elf. If we do, then that would hit exactly what we're here for. Okay, so let's go.
Okay.
FYI, Game Master, I'm back in balanced state.
You are okay.
I'll
Good.
stop
So
pooping.
yeah, no, that's good. So, and you don't have the bonuses that you had as well. So I'm gonna ask Eiley and Faye, since the two of you are gonna navigate the group. I'm gonna ask the two of you or one of you to do a perception test. You could either do the two of you or just one person and the other one is helping them.
I still have advantage, right? Or
Yes,
do
you
I?
do. Yeah, because of your terrain, your
So you
favorite
have
terrain.
I'll help you when you have two, right? I'll help you because we're equal in score.
I already have advantage, so you can do your on your own, or you can help me and I get double advantage.
That's what
Can I
I'm
give her
saying.
guidance?
Okay. What?
You can.
I walk over to you and I place my hand on your arm
I go, may the trees show you what you seek, and you feel magic infused within you.
Well, it's
You
not
have
magic.
guidance. Oh no,
It's
sorry,
not magic.
an ability.
No. Well, first roll your
Be
roll your
successful.
test. Yeah, because she may be like, "Why are you touching me?"
Oh, I don't have the charisma one set up. Son of a bitch. I have to look and see. It's charisma. So plus 12. 25.
All right. So you, for a second, when he touches your arm, you're like, "What? What? Why are you touching me?" But his words, like the way he said his words, were not necessarily commanding, but they were soothing to you, like
Mhm.
hearing, somebody else who has that connection with trees and such, and you get determined. So, what's the bonus that she gains?
She can roll a d4 on her check.
Okay, so you're gonna get a bonus of D4 should you need one. For the next
Okay.
how long?
It's up to a minute.
Up to a minute. Okay, so you're either gonna use it or not. All right, now you could make your perception test.
And I'm doing
I rolled
double
a
perception.
14. Yeah, well, you roll with 2 advantages, right? So, what's your total?
37.
Okay, that's way more than enough. So you guys navigate the forest, and you are following Ailey, and it seems like Ailey is actually really in her element. As you guys are making your way, she quickly tells you, "Say, hey, be careful! Don't walk on that plant over there." She's like, "Don't walk on that plant. That's actually a noxious plant. If you get close to it, it's gonna emit some spores, and you're gonna get poisoned." So she's able to navigate you, and you guys are like following her. She's going at a quick pace. She's pushing you forward, but also slows down when she feels like the rest of the party is not. It's not keeping up. Like you could see her. She's looking at the sky and seeing Aya fly by, and from where Aya is moving and so on, she is able to navigate this forest pretty well. And Aya, you do pick up a few spots that seem like this is where wood elves would come or would be perched on trees to watch people. You haven't seen any wood elf yet, but you do see some of the structures and some of the things that look like normal nature that's not actually normal nature, that has been altered by wood elves, that's only detectable by wood elves. And you feel like you're on the right path to get where they are. So after a while, you have been walking for about an hour. Excuse me. And the deciduous trees in the forest gradually thin out when you find yourself in a narrow path like this, where you can only walk two by two people. And this narrow path seems like it was probably made by a beast or some form of local fauna. And as you're walking, you notice that the terrain is sloping downwards. So to your left, like it's more elevated and it's sloping towards you, and towards the right, it's sloping down. Do you see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
In terms of like visual, and you see the way it's sloping down. You see a bunch of bushes and tree branches and so on. It's not a good terrain for sure. Like you don't want to be walking that way. Yeah, and it's on both ends. You got thick bushes and briars around you. I'm gonna ask everyone to make a perception test. Okay, and after everybody has made the test, I'm gonna ask Faye, what's your total?
31.
Okay. What did I roll? Give me a quick second here. I rolled a 15. All right. So Faye, you did a 31, so you fail. Who else? Galleon, what's your total?
Sorry, 31.
You counted the +3 for being around Eiley?
Oh yes, 34.
Okay, that fails too. Soul?
That's suspense.
31.
Shan, how much?
28.
28, okay. Tasso?
29.
And Eiley?
30.
30. Okay, so everybody fails this one. Okay, which is kind of within the expectation. All right, let me see. Let me see. Okay, I know who it's gonna be. All right, so as you guys are walking on that narrow path, Jonah starts talking to Faye, and he says, Faye, I couldn't help but notice during the last couple of days you've been a little distant, a little more. I don't know. There was something very interesting about you that I've never seen with other high elves, and for some strange reason, I do feel that it's not the same anymore. Are you perhaps possessed or cursed?
If I were, do you think I would tell you?
Of course you would, because he says, of course you would, because we are on this journey together that is very dangerous. And if I ever have a mean that I can use to help you recover from such a thing, I think you would seek you'd be honest and you'd seek any advice or anything that I can propose to help you.
Yes, what I meant is if I were possessed, would I know that I am possessed? You see, I think what you're referring to is an inner struggle I have. Let's put it that way. You see, while I may appear to you as, and that's probably because we haven't spent yet too much time together. While I appear to you mostly as a high elf, the reality is I'm part high elf and part dark elf, and there is a constant push and pull within me, and so I can get carried away when I'm exposed to gory, bloody, or in the heat of battle, and equally if exposed to a lot of very positive magic. So that's probably what you saw. I try to control myself as much as I can. I spent a lot of time meditating to keep it in check.
I see. Well, he glances a little at you, Tasso, after she mentioned that she was a part dark elf, and he says, I appreciate you being honest with me. I did hear that they call you the Lost. Is that right? People who are in this half high, half dark elf.
You see me look. I don't know whoever is hearing this conversation. You see me kind of surprised, and I say that would be correct.
I've heard high elves call other people. Sorry, go ahead. Finish. Sorry,
I'm just saying, I'm very surprised you've heard of the Lost.
Says no. I've heard people in the past, speaking of other high elves and calling them lost. And initially, I took it as face value, like they were actually really lost. But then I learned, that that's what they called people who are of half breed from dark and high elves. And I mean, I don't know what the details are. I never heard more than that, but I just heard specifically some people calling, or high elves calling, some of their brethren lost. They're not calling them high elves or by their names. So that's why I was wondering.
That's,
But it's interesting to hear that your story about the push and pull.
yes, it's can be a struggle, and I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the lost are actually lost one way or another.
Well, I'm glad that we're not lost in this forest, and we have you and Eiley leading us on a path. And whether other people call you lost or not, at the end of the day, you are you. You are Faye, and you're a fine adventurer and a fine lady, as is. And as he says, as is, he gets hit by something, and he's thrown over the edge. I'm going to ask you guys to make an agility test.
That's my specialty.
Yeah.
That's Guardian's strongest
That's when he shines.
thing.
Well,
Sorry to ask, is this advantage for me also?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not a forest thing.
Ahmed rolled a 1.
No, that was my poor guy.
No, that says right there. It says GM Ahmed.
Yeah.
ooh, those rolls, man.
Which is pretty,
Ooh.
which is great. Like the way I rolled it, and the way I described the story is perfect. How
Yeah,
he
it
got
works very
completely like blindsided and just thrown like a rag. Okay, so let's go around the table. Faye, what's your total score?
19.
19. All right, Soul.
20.
20. Am I even gonna have one person who's gonna be successful here?
No,
The highest
no.
roll is me,
16.
probably.
Yeah.
16. Okay, that's the fail too. Heidi.
19.
God. Tasso.
27.
27. Hold on, I did 11 plus 20. That's 31. Okay, so I can choose whoever I want. All right, so it's gonna be Tasso, Faye, and Jonah. So as Jonah got hit, you barely saw like this large thing come jumping from above, hit Jonah and push him off the ledge. And Tasso, as you like turn around to try to react to this thing, its tail hits you as well, and you're also thrown overboard. And Faye, you finally get a look at it. It seems like a beast, and with its face, it hits you and throws you also over the board. So all three of you, bam, gets thrown over the ledge. And I'm gonna take you guys to this page. Let me just double check the page.
Can I do something though?
No, you cannot yet.
Thank God
This
I
is
have
a
a
surprise,
parachute.
so you cannot really do anything when you get surprised like that.
Thank God I have a parachute cloak.
It's intrusive, even if it's intrusive.
No, it's not, because you're not aware of it. To use an intrusive action, you have to be aware of something. You're not aware of what.
Mine is, I want to do hellish rebuke. He hit me.
Yeah, you cannot do it. You cannot do it in this context.
Okay.
Because again, it was a.
Yeah.
So when you get surprised, the first round you don't get any action.
Gotcha.
You get 0. You get nothing to do. All right, so I'm gonna
Day,
move you
sir.
here.
Just like how he's always injuring me in the first battle.
As a matter of fact, I don't need to do that. Hold on. I'm gonna just keep you where you were, and I'm gonna come here and do this. Okay. So what I need to do is pick this guy, and this guy. There you go. Then I want to pick this guy. So Galleon, Soul, and Eiley here. And I need a couple more things.
Yeah, the sad part about that is agility is my best attribute.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Physical attribute.
Well, you know,
Strength
there wouldn't be
comparison.
an adventure if there is no such things as failures and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Strength is my worst, and I like, well, not my worst, but one of my worst. I succeeded it. So
Oh yeah. No, you're typically pretty good at your strength test, Jessica.
And then Galleon always wins the agility. Surprised you didn't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's the worst
this
at
time.
agility, yet he is always, you know, like successful on those tests. It's pretty funny. All right, cool. So, the people who got hit, you were thrown over the to your right side, and you are falling and rolling on the ground. And as you're rolling, you're hitting trees on your way down. You know, branches, and so on. So the damage that you're gonna take on a success, characters are able to slow down. No, nobody has succeeded. So your armors for all three of you is reduced by 2. So Faye, Tasso, and Jonah. Your armor is reduced by 2 in durability, and you take roll each one of you 1d10. And oh no, I rolled a 10. God, Usami rolled at the same time. I thought it was me. Oh no. Okay, so you take 10 plus whatever the D10 that you rolled in piercing physical damage. So your armor is reduced by 2, and you reduce your HP by Tasso with 17, Faye with 11, and Jonah with 20.
Oh god, poor Jonah.
Yeah, as well, Jonah hit a tree on his way down. A branch got stuck in between his armor on his side and like pierced him, and he's just rolling as he's falling down. Faye, as you're sliding down, you're moving your body, you're trying to push your body right and left to avoid taking a big damage from the trees. And you're pulling your hand and trying to hold onto some of the branches so that it slows your fall, and you're knocked also prone on the ground. And Tasso, you know, like you're not even sure what just happened as you're like, you know, like just rolling on the ground. You know, like as you're rolling on your ground, your back hits one of the trees. Oh, and as you finally fall to the ground, so all three of you have fallen to the bottom of this very slopey section, and you finally hit the ground, and it's pretty dark where you are. It's pretty thick and dark, but more importantly, you're not prone, and it's going to take you a minute to get up. So for the rest of the party, the 3 people who avoided that, you look around and you see this large creature that's next to you. And for a second, it actually seems familiar. It looks like a what would that be called? A boar. It looks like a boar, but a pretty big one. We're not talking a small little boar. I'm not sure if you could see it in the picture, but it's a pretty big, pretty large boar. It's about 3 meters tall and about 4 meters wide, large. It has these big tusks, but there is something really strange about it. It has these spikes coming out of its body, and they don't look natural at all. And the creature looks frenzied as it is by your side. And roll initiative. So, hold on. Don't actually roll initiative. Sorry, my bad. Don't roll initiative. I'm moving you to the... Or roll it, but use this new number that you just pulled.
Okay.
There you
Can
go.
roll now?
Yeah.
Do we all roll or just them?
Sorry. Just them for now. And are you guys in the new map? right?
Yes.
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 Battle map. Cool. So I got Soul on here. I don't have anybody else.
You didn't see my roll?
No, I have Soul only.
Do you want me to roll again or just tell you what I got?
You have to roll again, but then we'll replace it with your older number. And Tasso, you don't have to roll yet because you're not in this. Okay, what did you get, Eiley?
22.
22. And Galleon, what did you get?
I have a little problem with my mouse. 2 seconds. My computer is doing something shitty.
Yeah, the 14 now.
No, I changed it to 21. Okay, so the creature looks very upset and looks at you guys as you are on the close to the ledge as well. Yeah. So top of the round is Eiley. What would you like to do?
I is Battle Screech.
Go ahead. Do your eye as Battle Screech.
Okay, so it's my courage versus your difficulty factor. Oh no,
Courage
natural
yours.
1. I'm scared.
Well, let me see. Maybe I roll a natural 1. That didn't go well. So as you're scared and you're ordering Aya around to do her Battle Screech, Aya doesn't even react. Aya's also surprised herself, so she doesn't do much. Unfortunately, you're unable to use your Battle Screech. What else would you like to do?
Can I do another bonus action? Or
Yes, but that's it. That will your action. You can use your action to do another bonus action.
I can use my action to do another bonus action.
Yeah. Your bonus action is already taken out.
Okay, then I'm gonna try Hunter's Mark then.
Okay, sounds good. So you're gonna try Hunter's Mark, and it's against my what? My stealth, I'm assuming.
Stealth. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna stealth it. I got some 34. No, I got a 26. You got the 34, so you're successful. You Hunter Mark it, and as you Hunter Mark it, you scream to the rest of the party, "Avoid its spike!" You say, "Avoid! Don't hit it! Don't hit it where it has its spike. Hit it where it doesn't have any."
Okay.
That's what you do, and just tell the rest of the party what it is, so that they keep count.
This target will gain 2 extra piercing damage each time it is hit by an offensive action. It wears off after 30 minutes or 3 hits.
Okay. All right, so Jessica, you do the count of how many.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so do you want to move, or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay, then after that, I believe it's going to be a Galleon.
I yell, Galleon, hold on.
Okay.
Are you sure? Okay, I draw my weapons and my shield.
Okay,
first.
so you use your action,
Right.
your bonus action to draw your
Yeah.
weapon and shield,
And I hold
and
my
then you're
turn.
gonna hold.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. And after that is the creature, I think. Let me just double check. Yes, it is the creature. All right. So with that, let me see. Bam, 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 bam. I already used that on them, so I can do. Oh, he can only do 1 attack per turn, huh? Okay. Interesting. I thought he had a multi-attack. I guess he doesn't. All right, that's totally fine. So, 1-2 is Eiley, 3-4 is Galleon, 5-6 is Ubas. So Ubas it is. All right, Ubas, he's gonna make a melee attack against you, and he's gonna try to hit you with his tusks. You do not have your weapon drawn.
Nope.
So
I'll try to dodge.
get ready for that. 22 total against the dodge for 30. So you are successful as he tries to hit you with his tusks. You move to the side and avoid it.
Yep.
Okay. I think that should end his turn.
Yeah.
Yes, it does end his turn. Okay, cool. So it's your turn.
All right.
So,
One's still missing on your list. I only see 3 people.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I know, but I can imagine that I'm the last one, so it's fine. So I move to this position. Okay.
Mhm.
And I use my bonus action to draw my Lightbringer, the shield, and activate the Lightbringer.
Can you can't draw and activate. I think activate is a bonus action.
Oh, it's a thing, yes. My bad. So I just draw. Then I just
No, read it. I'm not sure, but like I
Okay.
feel like it's not bonus. Just read it. Is it instantaneous or bonus
Yeah,
action?
bonus
I'm
action.
pretty
bonus
sure it's
action.
bonus action.
Bonus action, you're
Okay.
100% correct. And
So
I
you draw your weapons.
draw my weapon and shield, and I use distracting strike. The distracting attack. Yeah.
Sounds good. So go ahead. It's gonna try to parry you.
Okay.
So the way it's gonna parry is just like moving its spikes in front of you.
Okay. 20,
Um,
21. I rolled 31.
You rolled a 31. That's great. Hold on, I rolled a 22, but let me just check one thing in here. No, that's not good. Okay, so you're successful. How much damage do you deal?
Just 10.
As you hit it with your maze, you do notice that its hide is actually pretty tough. Yeah, it's pretty sturdy. It's not as sturdy as your armor, but it's pretty sturdy. So you deal 10. That's this number. And as you hit it, there is not even blood coming out of it when you give it this first. You're just like. And then what else do we need to do for that distracting strike?
I'm gonna do my either charisma, persuasion, intimidation against appropriate mental defense.
Okay, so what are you picking? Which one are you picking?
I think I have the highest. I have a high charisma, so let me check 1 second. Yes, I have 17. Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm gonna use that.
So that would be against my confidence. Let me roll the d20. And
Does that work
roll
on
the
Abyss?
16. Yeah, I think it will work. So
Yeah.
let me just see. I rolled a 16 plus confidence is 10. That's 26. And you got 27. So you're successful. So as you hit it with your distracting strike, what does it do in effect?
So yeah, so as you see me like hitting it, I also say as soul, I say, "Hey, over here, you stupid animal!" And it gives, if it's successful, basically I distract it, which gives the attacker advantage on his the next attack. So Galleon, you will have advantage on whatever you do.
Against it. Oh, I see. So the creature looks at you, Soul, as you just hit it with your weapon. It's you drew its attention. It's now gonna focus its attention on you. And does that end your turn, or is there anything else
No, it
you'd
ends
like
my
to do?
turn. Yeah.
Okay, so now moving on to Galleon. You could play now.
I will do multi-attack, so I can attack it twice. On your
So
turn.
he has advantage only on the next offensive action, not both attacks, just one of them. Right?
I don't know.
Soul, read your distracting attack. I'm pretty sure it's just one.
The next offensive roll. Yep.
Also, you dealt an additional 2 piercing damage. Jessica, you may have one to remind us of that because of the hunter's mark.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So now Galleon, you can attack. He's gonna try to parry you. So, and you're doing multi-attack, right?
Yeah. So the first one is with advantage, and the second one is
the first
normal.
one is with advantage. So roll the first one. He's gonna try to parry you.
Oof.
I got 35, and you got did you do the advantage or not?
Yeah, 11 with advantage because I did 11 and 6.
So 11 plus 20 probably is 31.
Yeah.
By the way, the way to do it,
Yeah.
Smail, click on your character and roll attack twice. That's the way to do it.
Okay, if you prefer.
So that's how you do it. So you're unsuccessful as you're like trying to hit it to bash it with your hammer. You're unsuccessful. However, because I rolled 19 in parry, I positioned myself so that when you were about to hit me, one of my spikes got in your way and actually pierced you. You take 8 physical damage. It hit your armor. You didn't get any damage, and for this one, you cannot block with the shield. Just saying.
Yeah.
But you took 8 physical damage, so reduce your armor by 1, and you're good. This is going to be a little more troublesome than what you initially thought.
Yeah, sure. Can I? Yeah, the second attack, I will make sure that I don't hit around the spikes.
Yeah, go ahead. And he's going to try to parry you.
Oh,
I rolled a natural 1. No, I rolled a
I
natural
roll.
1.
It
So
was
you're,
you. Okay. Oof.
you're good. You hit it with 10 magical damage as you bash it with your hammer. You could hear some of the bones, like the impact from the bone. It doesn't crack, but like you hear the impact from the bone. It's pretty sturdy. You two realize that it's pretty sturdy. As a matter of fact, it probably has between 5 and 7 a protection from what you noticed.
Did he
from
do the
this
plus
hit.
2 piercing?
Yeah,
And he's gonna do another +2 piercing, and you deal 10 damage, right?
Yeah, 10 magical.
So 10 minus plus, so that's okay. Sounds good. So anything else for your turn, Guardian?
No, that's it.
Okay, so that's gonna end round 1 for you guys. Okay, so we are back to you guys who are above with the Eiley.
Okay. I'm gonna try Aya's distraction now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Okay. Courage versus opponent's cool. 27.
I'm not very cool. I can tell you that. So let me roll that d10, and then let me check my. Well, it's not the cool anymore. It's confidence, but that's fine. I'm gonna just use confidence. You say 27.
Yes.
Jessica, you are successful.
Okay, so Aya's gonna fly at him and start. And now he's gonna have -3 in penalty in defensive actions for 1 round.
For 1 round, okay, that's actually pretty good. So we'll see how that's gonna go. But that's pretty good. So keep track of that, Jessica, and remind me if we're if it needs to be done. Cool. What else would you like to do?
I'm gonna disengage and go back.
Yeah, you could also go to the front if you want. I mean, it's not like I could put it like this. So if you disengage, use your action to disengage, and you can move 10 meters. You just move 10 meters. If you go
Okay.
through Galleon, it's going to count as 4.
Okay, so 4, 8. So that's fine. I could go here. Whoops, sorry. Here.
No, 4, 6, 8. You can move 1 more if you want, or you could stay there.
I could. Okay, I'll move here.
By the way, if you stay right next to Sol, you could shoot without a penalty.
And then I will stay there.
Okay.
That's
All
my
right.
action.
All right, so that's your action. Thank you very much. And then we move to Galleon.
Yeah, I use crushing blow on the beast.
Okay, so you're gonna try to blow crush it, and it's gonna try to parry you. So
roll, motherfucker! What a roll! What a roll! At least it's not a 1.
It's a natural 20. So you actually take 16 physical damage as you raise your hammer, gathering as much strength, and you're about to hit it, but you are too slow. And as you go in, it moves its spike directly in front of your face, and it was about to pierce your face when you moved slightly to the side, which made you miss your hit, but you still got like this large injury on your face as it pierced. Well, not pierced you, as it grazed you. So you take 16 physical damage.
Okay.
As you miss with your weapon. And yeah, you ain't happy about that.
Oh no, I'm not.
So is there anything else you'd like to do?
I can't. It's a bonus action.
Well, you can move if you wanted to move. That's why I'm asking.
Fine.
I actually yell. Sol yells, "Can you move a bit?"
Where?
Move up, move north, so I can get next to you.
Okay, I'll move here. I'll move a little bit here.
See my whisper, Ahmed?
What's that? Yeah, no, I saw that. Disengage and jump down the hill to us is what I want to say. Yes, everybody fly off the hill.
Take more damage.
He just took 18 damage from a spike. He could have jumped and taken less than that.
Yeah,
Not 18,
sure.
16. 16.
16.
All right, so after Galen, it's the creature's turn. So the creature is forced to attack you, Soul, right?
Yep.
So it's gonna try a melee attack. So it's gonna try again to attack you with its tusks.
Okay, I try to parry.
And
But parry with my shield, to specify.
okay, go ahead. Thank you. Against the 27,
God
and I think that is not successful. So you take.
No, it is. It is. Oh,
Why
sorry.
is it? It's not.
Just
Plus
kidding.
one.
Just kidding.
Because your thing is for his defense, not his offense.
Right.
Your
Just kidding.
distraction. So you take 10 physical damage as it tries to pierce your armor and realizes that with your Shida armor, you're pretty sturdy. It's not able to actually deal any damage to you. So now I can change my strategy against you.
Now
That I realize that you can do this.
yeah.
Now
Oh, it needs to reduce my HP for it to activate. Okay, I see.
for what to activate?
The protector rune. I need to get damage on HP level, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Because it says
Okay,
whenever a creature
so-
hits you and reduces. So in this case, it didn't reduce, right?
Yeah, no, it didn't reduce any HP.
Okay.
So, Soul, it's your turn. That's the end of the creature's turn.
So I position myself here. Okay.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna try to do something really, really dumb, but I wanna try it.
Mhm. Mhm.
I'm gonna use pushing attack.
Just so you know, just so
Oh.
we're clear, that slope is upward, not downward.
Oh, that one is upward, not downward?
Yeah. You're pushing him. You're pushing him up.
Towards
You're not
like an
pushing
up
him
thing.
down.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Can I read the
Yeah,
word?
because in the description that I gave you, and I told you like to your left it's sloping towards you, and then to your right it's sloping down.
Okay. Okay.
So no, it's not the right positioning.
Then
to that.
can I? Do I get a redo?
No, you don't get a redo.
God damn it. So what? Do I still have to do push and strike then?
No, you can. You can decide what attack
Oh,
you want to do.
Yeah, that's what I meant. A redo on the attack. That's what I meant. Okay. So I'll try to. I use my bonus action to activate the Lightbringer.
Okay.
And I use Disarming Strike.
Just so you know, disarming strike is not gonna work on this creature because it's not carrying a weapon.
What about its tusks though? If I break it?
It's not a weapon. You're not breaking the tusk.
God damn it.
If he was carrying a sword or like a wand, that's where this would work. But like disarming his tusk is not. You're not gonna disarm his tusk.
All right. So I'm gonna try then to multi-attack.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
So let's multi-attack him, Soul,
So I
and
need
it's gonna try to parry you.
Yeah. So in this case, I don't count the weapon damage as with the bonus of like the.
Well, first roll to see if you're gonna hit.
Oh no,
and
I
then
mean
we'll
the EP
talk about
cost. The EP cost.
Oh no, you count. You're gonna count it in it.
Oh, you have to count. Okay, so I have to do it first.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. So yeah, let's try that. Okay, so.
Well, no, don't roll it yet. Don't roll it yet. The damage at the end, then we'll do the math.
Okay.
So do first your first attack.
First attack. Okay.
Yeah, just make the attack roll.
Alright.
You have enough EP.
Yep.
So you did both attacks or just one?
That's just the first roll. That's the 25.
Okay, so the first roll, and I need to do, and you have a +1, just so you know, because
Yes.
the other guy just attacked. I guess a 35, that is unsuccessful, and you take 8 physical damages. You try to hit it, and it moves its body and its tusks, and it grazes your armor, reducing it by 1.
Shit. Okay. Second attack.
Go ahead.
God damn it.
24
Sucks.
against a.
I think the other guys can come back.
27,
we'll
so
still be
he-
with the beast.
He is successful on both rolls, but the second one you don't take 8 damage. You take 8 damage only once. So the
Only
second one you
once.
try to hit it, but none of you react faster to hit the other.
All right.
So
So it doesn't make
that's
the EP cost then.
yeah. Well, then just take 10. 10
Okay.
plus
Five.
whatever that.
Yeah. All right. Sweet. Thanks.
That's why I tell you, like you wait for it to
Yeah.
roll, and then we'll reduce the EP.
All right. Cool.
Okay, so that's round 2, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah. That's a
Then we'll
PG
move
run
into
to
round
it.
3. At the end of round 3, he's not going to have disadvantage on his defensive test. Oh no, he doesn't have.
It's minus
Actually,
It's minus.
Sol, you hit
3.
him. Sol, you hit him.
Oh, yeah?
That's why you gotta remind me, because I'm not gonna keep count of everything. You did 24 and he has -3, so he's at 24 and he has a -1 because not a -1. You
Plus
have a
one.
+1
Plus
because
one, because Gallian-
Gallian attacks. You're 25 against 24 and you're successful. So
Okay.
you deal damage to him. Now roll a
Alright.
d6.
Let's
Roll a 1. So you did 11.
I
So you
did
did
11.
11.
+2.
+2.
Plus
of
two.
course.
+2.
There's
+2
13.
piercing.
Yeah,
13. So you did 13 damage. And you, Bas, you remember also that to increase the EP cost.
Yes, by
12. It's sorry, 11. So just 1 point. One more
1
point.
point. Yeah. So yeah.
So that's 13. You said minus this guy. So that's this. Good. You hit it with your weapon, dealing some form of damage. Actually, it blasts as you hit with the radiant light. But man, it's pretty sturdy. This creature is pretty sturdy so far. It's gonna take some time. I'm gonna do one more round, just so that the effect finishes. So, Eiley, it's your turn.
I'm gonna pull out a magic arrow, and I'm gonna hold for till after Galleon.
And then what are you doing? Is it an attack? One attack?
It's an attack, yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So, so you hold, and it's Galleon's turn.
I'm crushing blowing again.
Oh, you're gonna crush and blow again. All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Show me what you got.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, that's much
better. That's better.
That's much better. So he's gonna have to parry. So we parry with a 28. The 28 is not successful as you crush and blow it. What's the
There is a
secondary
test.
test?
Strength test against I think strength, agility, endurance, or willpower.
Okay. So strength, pretty much.
Where is my strength? Don't have it here.
No, you have it. It's well, it's number. No, it's not. You don't. Okay,
don't
so
have
just
it.
roll a d20 and then add.
26.
That's a good roll against 28. That is successful. So what's the effect? How much damage does he take? And then what's
He takes 20 damage.
Okay.
+2 piercing, I guess, or is it still piercing or not?
No,
No,
the piercing is over. Jessica, you
So-
said 3 piercing, right?
Correct, it's over.
Yeah, it's over. So
Yeah.
20 damage.
20 damage, and he can't use its action in this turn. He can't do anything.
In this turn, he already used. Oh, he didn't use his action.
He
yet.
can't.
No, he didn't use his
Yeah.
action. Okay. So is it action only or bonus action as well?
Let me check. I think it's action only. Cannot use its action in its turn. That's it. What it says.
Okay. Sounds good.
Doesn't specify.
So yeah, you slam it with the hammer as you hear this time you hear bones cracking, and you hit it in the face. You hit it, bam! You bash it left to right as its face moves and there's blood coming out of its mouth. And it's his turn, and the creature just passes its turn. Also, Eiley, you could play now because you
So
said
as soon as I hear the bones crashing, I release my magic arrow.
Sol also can play, no? He didn't
No,
play?
but she was holding. You remember
okay,
she was
okay.
holding to shoot.
To let you play, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you release the magic arrow. Is this a regular shot or what?
Yes, it's a regular shot.
Okay. Go ahead. He's gonna
22.
try to parry.
+1.
No, +2. +2 because +1 because you attacked, and she also gets another +1 because she's attacking due to her bond with Gallian.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm at 35, so you miss. Jessica, you shoot wide.
Okay. I'm so scared right now.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Okay, sounds good. No, in case you wanted to reuse your bonus action for like Hunter's Mark or something else. That's why I was asking, because you still have a bonus action and
Oh, that's
movement.
right.
Also, you gotta tell me if you're doing steady aim.
I know.
Because if you hit me, I wouldn't have counted it as steady aim because you never said you're using it. That
Right.
costs you EP, so you have to say it. Okay. So that ends your turn, and we're moving to Soul.
Does that slope that goes up behind it count as an obstacle?
I'm gonna say, for the purpose of entertainment, sure.
For the memes.
Sure. You really want to use your pushing ability? Fine, use it. I'm gonna give you that. Go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna use push and attack. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, and he's gonna try to parry you.
Right.
So roll it.
Right.
Oh wow! I rolled I rolled a natural 2. Wonderful. Okay, so you're successful on the hit, and then what's the secondary test?
Yeah. If the target is large or smaller, test your strength versus target strength, agility, or endurance.
Well, you're lucky. He's just large. He's not bigger than that. So roll your strength.
Let's see how much I had, by the way. I have a good one.
Yeah, you got some good strength, I think. And if you click on your character, oh no, you don't have it added.
That's fine.
So roll.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh boy! Oh
20.
boy!
I guess so. You, bam! You hit him with with your weapon, dealing how much damage on the weapon alone?
I need to roll for right 1d6 as well.
Yeah.
So that's 13.
So you deal 13 damage. So that's the first hit, and you put your muscles behind that mace, and you push him behind. How many meters do you push him?
6 meters.
6 meters. So it's thrown back, hits and hits. I'm gonna say there is like a rock in here. It hits the rock and bounces back. And roll for me. So how much damage does it deal when it hits an obstacle?
1d10 piercing.
Roll 2d10 because you rolled a 20.
Wow. Okay. 12.
So deal an additional 12 piercing damage to it as it rears from. Man, that was a big. It stands up with its face bloodied after the second hit. That was a pretty good one.
Does he do extra damage for the natural 20?
Yeah, that's the.
Well, that's why it's 2d10
instead of 1d10.
Oh, I
It
meant
was
I'm on
2d10.
the initial hit.
No. The his initial hit wasn't a 20. The 20 was on the effect of pushing him.
And
so you don't get the first roll. The main roll is the one where you need to do a 20 to get double damage.
Ahmed, I think there is no initial damage, right? Because the way I see it, he's phrased, it's only the piercing stuff that counts. I don't see any damage from weapon here.
No. It does normal damage.
That we need to nerf
it. Does normal. So you hit and you have an effect as well. It's pretty strong.
Oh, yeah, it's very strong.
And it's not and it doesn't need to be nerfed because you need to have an obstacle. This is just the case where there is an obstacle.
All right, fair enough. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Okay, so does that end your turn?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Wonderful. So at that moment, as you guys are fighting the fights, and you get a sense of things are going your way, and you're getting a little bit more confident in fighting this creature. You do hear, and you look to the north, and you see a greenish creature that seems to have been attracted by the sound of fighting. And this greenish creature is about 4 or 5 meters tall and, quite wide, about 3 meters wide. Hold on. Why am I? God. Who is sending me stuff? See this creature right here?
Mm-hmm.
That I have? So it's a greenish creature, look a little bit humanoid, with long claws, hair, and you see its body is green and has like some pustules around it. And as it sees you guys, it rushes at you guys. So that creature will be entering the fray very soon. So one more round with you guys, then I'm switching. All right, so as you guys see the creature, it actually rushes at you. And Gallian?
Yeah.
You, my friend, are gonna be the recipient of what's gonna happen. So let me just open its character sheet. Yes, you are. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, so I'm gonna do this. So it's gonna do multi-attack on you. Okay?
Sure.
So minus 15 to launch the multi-attack.
I like how he says he's going to do multi-attack on you. Okay? It's like, no, I'm not okay with that.
So, Smail,
Yeah.
how do you get it? It's gonna attack you with its.
How do I want to die?
No. You don't want to die. You're gonna be fine.
I'm gonna parry with the shield.
Ismail, your guardian white hammer, the
I died
brave,
multiple times, man. No.
like the goblin killer. You know, like it's the goblin killer, right?
I
So
don't
it's gonna
trust
try
my luck on this one.
So it's gonna start with a bite attack.
Parry with the shield. Yeah.
Wonderful. So here's the bite attack.
Continue natural. Sure. Shoot.
Wonderful. So as it tries to take a bite at you, you raise your shield. Bam! It hits the shield. You push it away, and right as you push it away, thinking that it's done, it attacks you with the claws.
Parry. Parry
Yeah,
again with the
shield.
shield. Yeah, still with the shield.
All right. Beat that 41. That didn't go. All right. And as it hits you with its claws, it attacks with another claws. It attacks 3 times.
Parry again.
Yeah, roll the 30.
With the shield.
36 against. Okay. So you took. You blocked the bite attack, which is a pretty good thing. So you take 11 damage on each of its claws attack.
Okay.
And since you had the shield, you only lose 2 HP, but your shield durability and your armor is reduced by 2.
Yeah, 11. Okay.
Yeah, because it's 11 damage. All right. So next is Aile Irgar. You're muted.
I think I'm gonna try Aya's Battle Screech again.
Okay, please go ahead and roll for Aya's Battle Screech. Roll the 7. What's your total?
20.
That is successful. So Aya flies around and starts, like screaming and doing her screech, and that inspires the rest of the party for this battle.
+1 all attributes for the duration, which is 6 rounds.
Okay, and what else do you do?
I'm gonna take a shot at it.
Who's it?
That green thing.
So you're gonna shoot the green thing. You're gonna have disadvantage on that shot.
Okay.
Not because of your friend, but because of the other monster on the way. And that you cannot use your friendly fire on. Because it's an enemy that's in the way, not an ally.
I thought that this boar was moved far away.
No, it wasn't moved far away because it hits a rock. That's the whole reason why Saul got the extra damage, is because he pushed it against a rock.
Then I'm gonna shoot that guy.
You're shooting the boar?
Yeah.
Okay. Regular shot, or what are you doing?
It's a regular shot.
Okay. So it's gonna try to parry. Go ahead.
Natural 1.
and gets the 9, so he's successful. Bam! This one is complete miss.
You guys are not having much luck.
Now they're not. Or anything else you'd like to do, Eiley? Movement, or you're good?
No, I think I'm fine where I am.
Okay. So, Galleon.
Yeah. I'm taking. I use glyph of resistance on me.
Oh wow. Okay. You're gonna tank
Glyph of
even
protection.
more.
Oh yeah. I got the tank.
He's gonna go full tank. Sure. So make the magic test.
Yeah, I rolled 31.
What's your total? That is successful. So you gain the benefit from glyph of protection.
Yeah.
Anything else that you wish to do?
I can't do much more. So for now, that's it. Yeah.
All right. So for now, that's it, and we are moving to the creature here. So that creature is gonna try to keep attacking whoever it has been attacking, which is Soul. So it's gonna try to attack Soul with
Bury
an
my
melee
shield.
attack.
Whoa.
And with a natural 20, come on, you best. This is the time to show. Oh, come on, man. Sorry, I was just being an asshole. I was like, come on, show me that you can roll ones for me. That's fine. So how much damage does the?
That's
Did I
20,
just
right?
close it? Yeah, it's probably gonna do 20 damage because I didn't say what attack it was doing. That's on me. That's unfortunate. I should have done the other attack. That's fine. So it deals 20 physical damage.
Right.
Make sure to reduce your armor.
And I deal
Okay.
three piercing damage back to it.
No, you don't deal 3% damage to it. Why? Oh, 3% because of the
Yep.
the ability that you have. Cool.
Protector rune. Yeah.
Good. So as it hits you with its tusk and it pierces you with its large tusk, there is something psychic that hits it in its head and it rears back. Okay, I think that's the end of the creature, and it's your turn, Soul.
So, as I see that the galleon is being hit, the first thing that I do is to move all right over here. Okay. And I would like to try another pushing attack.
Okay. So go ahead. What's your total?
30.
Unfortunately, that is not successful due to its 34, and you have +1 because Galleon.
+2, yeah.
+2.
Actually.
Yeah, because Ailey and Galleon attacked him. That is still unsuccessful, and you take 8 physical damage. So reduce your armor from that.
And that's pretty much I think not doing much. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Jessica is reminding you also that there is Aya's battle screech, so you had +3. You came very close to succeed.
Sad. All right. I think that's the only thing I can do. How bad is Galleon? Like, is he like bloodied?
Nah, he's not bad.
Okay.
He's not bad at all.
No. Okay, that's it.
Don't forget, he has a shield and he has his
Yeah.
armor. Like he's pretty sturdy.
Sounds good.
Okay, so we'll take in a quick break in here from you guys. That's been 4 or 5 rounds. Anybody making the count?
That's the 4th round.
4th round. Okay, it just ended the 4th round.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, down, Tasso, Faye, and Jonah. Oh, my bones! God! Jonah is holding his shoulder as he's slowly standing up. Who's here? Are you guys all right?
Hurt but alive.
Yes. What was that?
What happened? I was talking to you, Faye, when I got hit by something.
Trees everywhere.
I don't know. Something knocked us off the ledge. I look up. Can I see anything?
You look up. You find yourself in a thick thorn forest right now. You can hear shouting from up above. You're like, ah! You know, like, but it's not as loud as I'm doing it because it's further away. But you hear that from up above. You, yeah, it seems probably that it's your allies, but you can't really see them because of the trees, and it's a bit dark in here. As a matter of fact, it's like you're in dim light, but low dim light kind of situation.
I guess we fell.
I don't know how we're gonna get back up there.
We gotta
Maybe-
climb, I guess.
Maybe that,
One-
or maybe there's a trail around that we could take. I don't know. Oh
You want me
God!
to bring the tree of healing first?
Oh, of course.
Before we head.
I think that's. What do you think, Faye? I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know what
I
it
just-
is,
And
but that sounds great.
and as he turns to look at you,
Tasso.
he stops there and says, "No, Tasso, I think we gotta get out of here." Oh fuck! Suddenly, the branches of the trees surrounding you reach out briar-covered claws and try to rip at you, Tasso, from behind as you move to the side. As he lets you know, like to get out of there. Parts of this thicket around you have started becoming animated. Those tree-like creatures are something that you, Faye, have seen before.
Mhm.
A thunder tree, to be more specific.
Mhm.
Blights. These awakened plants resemble woody shrubs or small trees that can pull their roots free of the ground. The branches twist together to form a humanoid-looking body with a head and limbs. They screech at you in a horrible bony chatter. And guess what? You seem you're surrounded by them. You're in the middle of, like, a tree folk thing. So
Plants are supposed to
that's
like
great.
me. This isn't good.
Yeah, they are supposed to like you.
And not as dinner.
I guess that's why I was trying to hold the churn. I was hoping that maybe the others would get ahead or so. But well, this is going to be complicated because I have both of you guys in the same table turn. Maybe we'll come back to you. How about this? While you guys think of how you're gonna get yourself out of this one. So I'm switching back to the other team. So as you guys realize that you are surrounded by these blights, the camera cuts back to what's up above. So let's go
I
up
pull
above.
some Roundup pesticide out and point at it and point at them.
Yeah. Some fossil fuel.
Don't make me use this.
So we go back up to our friends up above with the troll again. God damn it, I gave it away, but that's fine. With the greenish creature about to act. And let's see. Oh yeah. Galleon, you are
Yes.
my friend, so I'm gonna multi attack you again.
About parry with the shield.
Oh yeah, you're minus this. And let's go with the bite attack. which is a 24 against a 21.
He
You
has
have
a
a plus
bonus.
1 due to Aya's battle cry. So 22. Do you have any more bonuses, or is that it?
Do I have anything else? I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay, so
I
let
just
me
have
then.
Meglyph, so.
So let me see. This is the bite attack. The bite attack actually ignores your armor and does 7 piercing physical damage. Yeah, keep building armors. Like there are
Well,
ways to go around that.
How does it work piercing with resistance? Does it halve?
So you have resistance. Resistance halves it. So you take four physical damage.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and that ability gives you resistance, huh? So
Yeah.
you're gonna be pretty. Actually, that ability, just so you know, is useless against the 11.
Yeah.
Because it's half of 1 point, which is 1 point.
Yeah, sure.
So you still take one you're still gonna take one damage. All right, so you got bitten first, and your armor doesn't get reduced, but the effect is reduced. And now it's gonna make 2 claw attacks at you. Here's the first one, and here's the second one. So 28 and 33.
Parry with the shield, first one.
That is a success. The second one is a failure.
+1.
Yeah,
Do you have a
32.
+1?
No, that's 32.
32 versus 33. I have 33. I still beat him by 1 point.
Yeah.
So you take one. You took 1 hit, so reduce your shield and armor, and then reduce your HP by 1. Even though you had resistance, that was not enough. How good? How is your shield looking?
Still good.
Still good. Okay.
Still good. For now.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what the creature does, and then it's the somebody else's turn. It's I think it's Eiley. Yeah, Eiley, it's your turn.
Okay. So I guess I'll shoot at the boar again.
Okay. So let's go ahead and do that shot.
I am using steady aim this time.
Okay. The boar is gonna try to parry. So it rolls a total of 28. Against the 36, you are successful. So you shoot it, it flies. How much damage do you deal?
It's 20. 20 damage.
You deal 20 damage. Okay. So what else? Is it 20 physical damage, right?
Yes. It just says, yes, physical damage.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you hit it with 20 physical damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
No. Good.
All right, cool. So it's a big hit again. Big hit. But the creature is still standing and fighting. Then we move to people are sending a lot of shit on the right. Oh yeah, that's just Jessica. And then that. Cool. Galleon Whitehammer, it's your turn.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
A 6x8x4 area of effect. Does that mean it's 4 in front of me, and then 8, and then 6? Or is it 6?
Yes.
I don't see. I'm not sure how.
So it's a prism. Think of a prism.
Okay. So
you
it's
get to
like
choose
this.
how you want to put your prism. Like it's because there is longueur, largeur, okay, and there is also like l'arête. Because it's a prism that you are creating.
Because I want to see.
So you get to flip the prism however you want.
Because okay. So I want to use the Dwarven Master Rune on the 2 guys in front of me.
Okay, so that would be fine because you do 3 here, and then you can catch both of them. You can
catch both of them and not Soul. Try not to catch.
Not Soul.
Normally no.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay,
Magic
this is gonna be interesting.
Or 18 against defensive option of all targets. So do I need to choose before, or do I?
No, you have to choose which one. Are you using your magic attack or are you using the 18?
I guess I will use the 18 because I don't
Okay.
think my magic attack is that good.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna do a parry with the two creatures. So this is the other one. All right. So go ahead and roll.
Oh man, 4.
So how much is your total with your
22
4?
plus 2 plus 1 to
Sorry.
25.
Wait. Plus 2.
Well, we have Aya Screech. You have
That's one.
and then there was another buff plus 1
I
to
guess it's +1 again, another +1 against the boar because I attacked it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you didn't attack him. You go
no,
last.
not yet. You go last. Ailey. So it's
attacked him.
24.
Ailey attacked him. Yeah.
So
So against the
24,
boar you
sorry.
have +2. Yeah,
Yeah.
Against the boar you have +2, and against the other one you have +1. Okay.
Well, yeah, that's it.
So the first one, that's not the boar. How much was your total?
4 plus 18, 23.
23. You are successful against the troll.
Yeah.
And the second one is how much?
24.
Oh, 23. Yeah, you said 23 is the total.
Yeah.
24 on the second one,
Yeah,
and he has
yeah.
28. So the boar blocks it, but the other one gets hit by it. How much damage does it deal?
Let me check.
What damage and also the effect, if there is any effect.
Yeah. Wait. Unqualified parry is rolled with a disadvantage.
No, he's fine. They are fine. They
That's
have an ability that enables them to parry even when
Okay.
against projectiles.
So I need to do 10 plus 4d4 of magic fire. 4d4.
Okay, and then what else? What's
And
the
then
second
test my
test?
magic or 18 against the victim's strength, agility, or magic.
Okay, so
do
against
I
my
do the damage?
strength. Yeah, no. Do the test to the
Okay.
secondary effect first.
Is this the
I'll
time to
use
use a
the-
luck roll so you can get the boar?
Yeah, I used the 18. Okay, so it's 30.
Against 42. So the secondary effect doesn't work, but the primary effect works. So roll the
Yeah.
damage.
So we said 4d4. Yeah.
11 plus 10.
21.
That's 21.
Fire
All right.
damage.
So this is the first time you guys see this that are up ahead. Where is the rune at? Where do you have that rune?
On
Which
my hammer.
weapon? On your hammer. So as he's holding the hammer and being pissed, you see the hammer, there is like a flame that appears on it, and then the flame dissipates. And as it dissipates, you see Galleon's face start morphing a little bit, and be, the front of his face starts coming out, and the back you can see like almost horns appearing on his face. His face has changed to what looks like a combination of a dwarf and a dragon face, and you could see smoke coming out of his ears, and has his chest puffs very high, and you could see his chest is glowing yellow, and then he like breathes fire, this large sheet of fire. The tusk is able to protect itself from it, but the troll gets hit, screams, taking 21
21 plus
magic
2
fire.
and 2 piercing magic fire damage. Because
No,
of the
because you
test.
failed the
I
second roll.
failed. Yeah, sorry, I failed.
Yeah,
Right,
you failed, so that
sorry,
doesn't
I
work.
failed. Yeah.
Yeah. So 21. It's burning and it screams in pain, but it's not done yet. Let me just say that.
Oh, wow.
So minus 21. This one doesn't have any protection. So great hit. Anything else?
Move here.
Triggers an opportunity attack.
Does it? Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. No, I don't move. Do I want to take an opportunity attack? Yeah, sure. Let's take an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Because it cannot move, right? If it moves here.
You'll see, because here there is not only rocks, it's sloping, I said. I did create a rock just for you best to make him happy, but I'm gonna move probably that guy like here if I want to. Just so you know. But that's fine.
So I moved on there. Okay.
Okay,
So,
that's fair. Here's the opportunity attack.
And I use parry with the shield.
Yeah, go ahead. So he does hit you. Your shield and armor are reduced by 1 durability, and your health is reduced by 1 HP as you move away and back from, well, what you think is safety. So that's that. And then we cut to the creature this turn, this one. So that creature is going to take a bite attack at you, Soul.
I tried to pair with the shield.
Okay, I got a 15. You got a 33. You got a +1 due to Ice Screech. Anything else, or is that it?
That's all I can get.
34. Another one by just 1 point. Now the good news for me is this is a piercing damage.
Yep.
That's why I was waiting for this. So I deal 5 piercing damage. Right. Your armor is not reduced, but it bites your hand, and gets a little bit of blood out of you, and your HP is reduced by 5.
Which once again triggers the rune.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll take that.
So,
okay.
4 piercing damage.
4 you said this time.
Yep. Because it's 1d6.
Nice. Good. So that takes us to you, Soul.
Alright. One more time with better feeling. I try to push once again.
Okay, go ahead. So
I can't hate my life.
Parry.
Oh, nice.
22. I'm gonna use a luck point to reroll.
You piece of shit.
35. There you go.
You fucking piece of shit. Oh man. Well, can I use my luck point as well?
If you want, you gotta roll against 35. You want to roll against 35?
No, I'm kidding. Okay, it was a joke. Okay, never mind. I
curse
the gods.
and as you curse the guys, you get hit by one of the spikes. Because I rolled a 19, so you take another 8 damage.
Fucking piece of shit. All right.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not joking with you as it relates to this battle. All right, and that's the start of a new turn with 30. So that's the troll. So the troll is gonna do. Let's see.
It's around 6.
Yeah. So the troll is gonna do a dash, as a matter of fact, because he cannot get in melee. Can he move 12 meters? Let me see. What's his sheet saying for the troll? I think he can move 12 meters. No, he can only move 10. So that's not right. So bam. So that's 20 with that. All right. So he goes around, like on the slope up, and he goes around the rock and comes behind you, Soul.
Right.
And that was his full action. Ailey?
So I think I probably better try to take another steady aim at the boar, and I'm going to use a sturdy arrow this time.
Okay, so the boar is going to try to parry it. So let's go ahead and see how this is going to go. Well, got to roll above a 1 to hit. So you are successful. Sturdy arrow. So that's 22 damage, right?
Yes.
All right, big damage on the boar. So minus 22, minus my armor. So that's 16. Minus 16. Yeah, as you shoot and you do your steady aim shot, it pierces the boar. You see blood coming out of its mouth. It looks very close to be dead. Anything else on your end, Jessica, or are you good?
Yeah, I think I'll cast or see if Aya will do distraction on the troll.
Okay.
The bonus action. That's courage.
Against his stealth or against what? No, confidence, yeah. All right, so let me roll my confidence. And it's a troll, which I hope it doesn't have a high confidence, so 14 plus 5, that's 19. How much did you do?
32.
You are successful. Aya flies at him and starts distracting him as he is trying to claw her, but He's unsuccessful at it. Okay. Does that end your turn, or is there anything else you'd like to
That's
do?
it. Yeah, that's it.
All right. So with that, we are moving to, I believe, Galien, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ismail, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna use multi-attack. Do I have
Okay.
to say if I use it on the same one, or can I?
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
You don't have to.
So I use my first one on the boar.
Okay.
And can I move in between?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, so I use my first attack. Up. 39.
You are successful. And how much damage do you deal?
10 magical.
Okay, so you hit it with 10 damage. You're almost there.
Ah.
You hit
Okay.
it. Bam.
I hit it again.
All right, it's gonna try to parry. So go ahead. Do a 35, and I want to do a parry of 33. So it is not successful. You are successful. You still take 8 physical damage, and you reduce your armor by 1. As you bash and you give it your last hit. And now this is gonna trigger this thing. So let's see, where is it? I need to go to the creature.
Bone explosion. Bone explosion.
Oh God.
Why
Man,
does it have to be difficult?
You are worse than me, Darren. So
Why
let's
you do
see.
this to me?
This is your endurance. Yep. So I'm gonna do bam, bam.
Ouch.
Oh yeah, that's
Whatever
gonna
it is.
be... Yeah. So you give it your last hit, Ismail, and thinking that it's gonna fall. It does not fall. This should have killed it, but it's standing there and it's like it's like not gonna die.
Undead.
Yeah, I suppose.
No, it's not undead, but it's not dead from that hit. Anything else for you, Galien, or are you done?
I'm done.
Okay. So we move to the creature. And the creature, in its anger and spite, is gonna make an attack test on you, Galien.
Yeah.
This time.
Parry with
And
the
we'll see
shield.
how that's gonna go. Oh, natural 20.
Parry with the shield. Yeah.
That is not good enough.
Yeah.
So make a strength test.
Yay, we're getting reinforcements down the hill.
How much is your total?
30.
And on that, the creature hits you with its face and tusks and actually throws you over the ledge.
Ooh.
And you take a 20 physical damage from its hit, because it rolled a natural 20. Yeah. So reduce your armor and shield.
Yeah.
And as you fly tumbling down from its hit, and then the creature moves here. Okay. Next is Soul.
So I use Season Fighter, so first attack the boar.
Okay. So attack the boar. 34 against 32. You are successful. So, and you deal whatever over them 10 damage, which should be enough to kill it. But I'm gonna do my test again. Let's see how that goes.
Oh,
and 38 against natural 20. Good for you, Yuvas. Good for you. So as you bash it with the last hit, you send it tumbling, its body tumbling after Galien.
It would have been funny if you made a roll that to know if it tumbles on me, you know.
Okay.
That's funny, is you rolled 38 both times on that, man.
I know, but then I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah.
Really, only me can kill me. So okay, so then you do Seasoned Fighter, you said?
Yeah, on the green creature.
Okay, so as you turn to the green creature, Soul, you did notice that that its injuries that it has taken
Yeah.
have been healing.
Oh,
You see its green skin. You see more pustules started coming out, and some of its charred injuries are now replaced with new skin.
Interesting. Okay.
Even the
Of course.
fire injuries.
It was done. Yeah, it's. I know, Darren, you're a little cheating there because you know something that the rest of the party shouldn't know, but
Oh,
it has been
sorry.
more than a turn now. It has been. There is nothing that says that it stops regenerating after a couple of turns. Okay, Soul. So you're attacking it with disadvantage, and it's gonna try to parry.
I have the +1, right?
From who? From Aya, yes.
Yeah. And
And this guy hasn't been attacked by other people.
And does the distracting from Aya reduce anything from him?
Jessica,
3.
when would that have been over? Is it over this round or when?
Nope. Nobody's hit it yet, so this is the first hit.
Okay, but it has to take at the end of the next round is when the ability is. Did you just cast it this round?
Yeah. Didn't I?
Okay, cool. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why you have to keep track of what the thing is. All right, so you hit it. Ubas, you could do the damage.
13.
Okay, so you do 13 damage to it, and I'm gonna reduce its HP by 13. There you go. So you hit it as it screams after getting that hit.
I use
And then
Glorious. I don't know bonus
use
action.
Glorious. Okay, sure. And we recover some of your
7.
stats. Good. All right, so that then moves us to nothing. It's a new round. So I'm gonna take off Galien from this battle, and it's just the creature and that. Okay, well the creature gets here. All right, and the creature is gonna do multi-attack on you, Eiley.
Okay.
Also, the creature is gonna recover some HP because of the heat regeneration. So let's recover this. And then let's recover this. And it's gonna multi-attack you. So bite attack is this, claw attack is this, claw attack is this. Ooh, there's a natural 20 in there. So bite attack is a 36, 33, natural 20. So the first one hits, the second one hits, the third one hits. So all three of them hit you, Jessica. The first attack deals 7 piercing damage and doesn't reduce your armor. The second attack deals 11 physical damage, so you can reduce the armor and reduce the damage. And the third attack does 22 physical damage, so reduce the armor and reduce your HP. As it comes at you, it bites you, it pulls you on the side, claws you the other way, and you fall to the ground. You trying to avoid being grasped by the creature. Nasty round from it. All right, Eiley, it's your turn.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out this damage. What was it?
All right, so let me rephrase
Man.
this. It's let me re-say again. So 7 piercing damage, you decrease your HP by 7, and then after that, you took that 11, where you have to take the armor off, so you take only 5 HP away from your health.
Okay.
You have 6 armor.
Okay,
and
I got
the
it now.
last one, no, there was one more. You take 22 damage minus 6. That's 16.
Yeah, I got it now.
Okay, cool. So it's your turn.
So I'm gonna yell at Soul that we can't take him. We need to get down the hill. So just please come with me, and I'm gonna slide down the hill.
Do you disengage or do you just slide down the hill?
I disengage.
Okay, because if you say it that way, like I'm taking an opportunity attack. You gotta tell me that you're disengaging and then sliding down the hill. Okay, so that's what you do, and that's the end of your turn. And then Soul, what do you do?
Hearing
It's just
that,
it's just you and the creature, baby.
1-on-1.
Get out of there.
So I use my action to disengage, hearing that, and I say, "I'll get you next time, you piece of shit." And I just roll.
I'll be healed next time, you piece of shit. As you roll down the way, and I'm gonna end this with a couple of things. So, Galleon,
Yeah.
make an agility test for me.
Agility. Okay.
What's
I've
your
rolled a
total?
lot of 4 today, I think. Agility 17.
17.
Yeah.
Okay, so that doesn't make it, unfortunately. Let me just check here again. What did I say last time? So I said 10 plus 1d10. Let me roll 1d10. You take 18 piercing physical damage, and your armor, not your shield, your armor is reduced durability by 2. As
18,
you got,
you said?
Yes, 18 piercing, so it ignores the armor, and your armor is reduced by 2 as it gets hit against the wall, not the walls, but like the trees and so on. So as you're sent tumbling down, you hit some branches, you hit a tree face on, and you're like, oh damn it, as you keep rolling down. And at some point you're going to appear. I don't know when you're going to appear because I haven't played with the rest of the party. And then Eiley and Sol, the two of you are going in and sliding down, right?
Yep.
So the two of you, I need you to make an agility test, but the difficulty factor is easier than the rest of the party because you willingly did it. You could still get injured, just so you know. You could still get hit. So Sol, here's the difficulty factor. What's your total?
22.
Good for you. You are successful. And then Eiley, your agility. What's your total, Eiley?
Wait. What did I roll?
8. You rolled.
Sorry. I got confused with my own stuff. Nope, that's not right. Is 23.
Unfortunately, so Eiley, in your fear, as you disengage, avoiding the creature's attack, focusing on him so that he doesn't get to claw you, you move away, and as you're trying to slide down, you unfortunately are just rushing, so you're actually sliding in part of the forest there's a lot of branches on your way and so on and so forth. So you're gonna take the damage. Sol, you're good. You're not gonna take a damage other than this one. Hold on. Oh God, I'm sorry, Sol. You take 10 piercing damage.
What? Why?
That's
Yeah,
it.
you're still sliding on a slope and
Oh.
you're not flying.
Oh,
Like
yeah, I
still
see.
you're still tumbling down, buddy.
No,
Yeah,
I
you
thought
still
because
it's
I managed
just rather
agility.
than taking 10 plus 1d10,
Plus one.
you're just taking 1d10. So you could have
Yeah,
taken
yeah.
1 damage or 10, and I rolled a 10.
Oh man. That's okay.
And Jessica, you're taking 1d10 plus 10. So let me roll. You're taking 12 piercing damage, Jessica, and you reduce your armor by 2. And Sol, you reduce your armor by 1. The 10 is piercing, just so you know.
Yeah. Okay.
And Jessica, the 12 is piercing, so it ignores the armor.
Not the shield, just the armor, right?
Because you can't block with the shield.
Yeah, exactly.
So durability is not reduced.
Yeah.
So you said it was piercing, but my armor's still reduced by 2?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So not only it's piercing, but your armor also gets banged on the ground.
Okay.
It's not a good thing when you fall like that.
Just think of it as the trees trying to hug you.
Yeah, tree huggers. Okay, so now Usama and Darren, do you guys wanna start this a little bit just to see how that's gonna go, or get a feel how that's gonna go, or do you feel like you gotta take off?
I'm pretty
I'm
tapped
good.
out, but what I'm wondering is, since we've been separating the two groups fighting, unless they're joining us now, are they?
Yeah, in round
Well,
7,
no,
Galley got tossed down.
they'll
a
join in
bit-
round 7. In
Yeah.
round 7, so
And 7 and 8.
potentially, you guys may not be there anymore
Yeah.
as they join.
So
that's-
logistically, I'm wondering if we can have a session, the three of us, since
For-
I'm not going to be there next time. I'm kind of
Yeah,
bummed.
yeah.
'Cause, like,
It's all a matter of Darren. Do you feel like we
I
could
have
do
time
some?
now if you want to do it.
Well, no,
Is
he stepped up
If
for
he doesn't
now.
have time. Oh, yeah. Let me
So
So
check
how
my
about
busy
we do
work.
this?
Let me check my
How
busy
about we
work
do this?
schedule.
No,
I'm
how
good.
about we do this? Usama send us an email of your availability,
Okay.
right, during the week, and then the three of us. So we got 7 rounds to play.
Okay, so that's
So
what,
that's-
like an hour and a half?
For a session, yeah, I would think an hour to, depending on how things are. If we
Yeah.
really are fighting crazy, like it can take a while.
Okay.
So yeah, just send by email to me and Darren where
Options.
where would you like, and then we'll do that.
Perfect.
Well, good. Yeah, just so you know, you guys up on the upper section, that was a hard fight. Just so you know, that was
Yeah.
not an easy fight. That was a hard fight,
Yeah.
and the troll.
Yeah, that was
and,
awful.
And the troll was regening as fuck. Like the damage that Ismail
Well, I
has
did,
done, he has recovered it already.
Yeah.
I just
see.
want to point out that Darren said on round 2 they should all just jump down and join us.
I know.
Oh,
I know.
yeah.
He did say that.
You did say that.
He did say that. I was
mean,
like,
the best
I
members
just
are
wish
down
I
there,
couldn't.
so you would think.
I mean, but I couldn't hear you. I was all the way up there.
yeah, I was wondering how that fight was gonna go if we were gonna, like split the thing in two. I didn't know. That's why I was like, okay, well, let's see what this group is gonna do. Like, that's why I wanted, but that group up there wanted to fight. So I was like, okay, well, we gotta finish that one up and see how that's gonna go.